Welcome to Boland Park. It's a glorious day here in Paarl, and it is day 4 of this CSA 4-day series match between the hosts Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans. And an interesting day lies ahead. It is the Titans 39 for the loss of 1, still needing to score 211 to make Goldrush Boland bat again. They're in their follow-on innings after having recovered incredibly well from 125 for 6 yesterday to score 366 in their first innings, largely thanks to Donovan Ferreira's 119 and Diane Khalim scoring that exceptional 110, not out his highest first-class score. So I'm James King, the Cape Fox. With me today, Eugene Molan. Eugene, good to have you back here with me in comms, and an interesting morning lies ahead.
A very good morning to you, the Cape Fox, James King, and to our viewers. What a day we have in prospect. 4-day cricket. Who said it can't be exciting? One team needing to bat all day, the other requiring 9 wickets to get a victory. And what a victory it will be to set them on the way at the start of what has been a very good game for the Goldrush Boland. So I am intrigued, I'm sure you are. But one thing that I do notice from what I've seen this morning is that pitch still looks very good.
It
and
does.
If you're a batter, you would want to just stay out there and bat long. And I think what these two men, Keegan Peterson and Senekwane, can do, they can certainly bat for long periods of time.
They can indeed, and they are renowned for doing that. Lesego Senekwane in that season, last season, at 205, his top score. And Keegan Peterson, we know he is a man who does also know this wicket particularly well, hails from these parts. And his top score, let's have a look at that, 225 on this wicket, Boland versus Northwestern Paarl in 13-14 season. Could well have been on this wicket, might not have been, but...
they're all the same here. They're all the same. Good batting wickets. But the first hour is going to be, as always, the telling point and give us maybe some direction as where this game will be going.
It's going to be Akana Mnyaka from the stables end towards Peterson. And that is immediately played to that man at that deep backward point position, Jedley van Bressis. And they are through for the first run of the day of their first delivery. Akana Mnyaka, the only successful bowler in this second innings for the men from Paarl. And he got a very good delivery to Neil Brunt. Neil Brunt just pushing away from the body to one that angled away from him and caught behind by Fortain. It was 12 for 1. Oh, that's an excellent delivery first up to Lesego Senekwane. Senekwane just pushing forward and misses the outside edge through to Reeves Fortain.
Already a noticeable change. Yeah, didn't see much of the bowling yesterday. So some of that on day 2. But look at where Nyaka follows through here, and he's a little bit more straighter. And look at that, the result is a lot better. So there's a little bit more momentum. Maybe there was a word spoken to by the bowling coach there, Henry Williams, to his young left arm fast bowler. But that is a distinct difference already.
Another delivery that is just up on its toes, played well by Senekwane, but this is much better from Akana Mnyaka. You would see from his figures there, Eugene, 5.3 overs now, 1 for 11. And he's been a lot more on the mark in this second innings, exactly what you would be expecting from, he's the second most experienced pacer in this particular team. So would be what they would be looking for from Akana Mnyaka. Just come and hit his areas well. He did some of that yesterday.
Well, James, I'm not sure what was said, but this is far better from Mnyaka. And I'm already just loving the fact of where he's falling through here. He's got a lovely run up. As I said as well, you just need to move those arms a little bit more freer. But then the all-important bits here, nice and strong, but look where he's followed through there. It's coming a lot more straighter than what he did there on that second day, and the back end of that second day. So hopefully he just needs to be a little bit more there, and you can see how consistent he is with his line.
Yeah, and he started off like this yesterday, which was really good. Oh, and that's his second no ball of the match. He bowled one in the first innings, just overstepping, but it has been a lot better a performance from Mnyaka, and exactly what Goldrush Boland would have wanted to support Glenton Stearman. Stearman put in a really big shift in that first innings. He bowled 22 overs, 4 maidens, 6 for 61. Really outstanding bowling from him. That one too wide to bother the batter. I'm sure we are going to see Stearman opening up from the Niederberg end this morning, Eugene.
Without doubt. Saw him there still smiling away. He can't wait to get his hands back on the ball and having a good stint here. As we said, the first hour is going to say much about where this goes. As I drove in this morning, all the Titans players were in the nets and they are trying to set their stall out to bat long and bat all day.
He's up on his toes nicely. Senekwani, the end of the first over of day 4. And it is Mnyaka, just the 2 runs off that over. It's going to be Glenton Stearman to start from the Niederberg end. And they'll be looking for their premier bowler here to really start to put these 2 batters under pressure. It was noticeable yesterday evening, and you'll see it from the scoreboard. Just batting at 2.3 runs to the over. They very much had set their stall to bat through to the close and not lose any more wickets. There were 2 instances yesterday evening in that second innings where the breakthrough could have occurred. A very confident LBW appeal against, I think it was Keegan Peterson, and was given not out. And then was Lesego Senekwani dropped by Abiwa Ngujima at second slip, diving to his right-hand side. Just couldn't hold on to it when he was on 5 off the bowling of Leon Buerta. So you just feel that this spell from Glenton Stearman this morning is absolutely crucial for Goldrush Boland and crucial for the Titans to get through.
Well, he starts with a no ball as well and just tucked on to the onside. Well, you mentioned a couple of things there. Yes, the run rate of the Titans at the minute, 2.3 to the over. Yes, they want to set the stall. However, you've got to keep the scoreboard moving forward. The reason being, as with most things, when that bus comes along, that bus called Wickets, and then you can lose them in class, and then you find yourself just a little bit in a hole. Yeah, they are behind the 8 ball here, but they've got to find a way to keep the scoreboard moving, because you don't want to start losing wickets in clusters, let me tell you.
No, it's good delivery from Stearman this time, just straight. He probably wants to be just a little bit more on the line of that off stump, or just outside the off stump to Lesego Senekwani. We also saw yesterday, interestingly, in this second innings of Senekwani, just how he leaves the ball. I think it'd be interesting to just look at that, Eugene, from your perspective. But he was trying to leave the ball, got a bottom edge. Oh, that one he definitely didn't leave, and tried to play that one outside the off stump. But he tends to bring his bat up and then almost has it down, and it caught the bottom of the bat and flew through the slip area for 4. But it was an interesting to see as he just does play at that one, and it goes through to Fortuin behind, and that is quite dangerous in terms of having that leave. You've got your bat outside the off stump, and then it's at an angle. You're trying to lift it out the way. One down the leg side, and that will be 4. I think that one was off the full face of the bat. And Stearman just got his radar a little bit wrong first thing this morning.
Yeah, he's got to just find it. He's been doing a lot of work, but just looking again, a little bit too straight, and then down it goes. Bat on, 4 runs. Just a word on that. what you're saying there, if you look at the way he's standing, let's look at where he's got his off-stump line, or off-stump, that's where his feet are. So what he's saying is everything that is going to be at me, I'm going to play at it. That's ideally what you want when you see somebody bat on off-stump. Or if it's just outside that line, you got a tendency to leave it. What the difficult thing is with Clinton Steelman is where he delivers the ball from. So with that angle, and we spoke about it on the close of play day 2, is he comes from quite wide in the crease, and it looks like that ball is just coming at you or angling in, but he has that ability just to hold the ball up and then gets the assistance of the seam as well. Just there, you can see even that ball straightening up, and he's just enticing them, but he doesn't want to go too straight, hence he's coming so wide of the crease.
So a good partnership so far from these two. Still 203 runs to make Goldrush Boland bat again. There we go. Another one that is very close to the edge of Senekwani's bat, and that is a really good example of exactly what Eugene was talking about right now. He's coming in that's wide of that crease, and he's getting that one to go into the right hander, and then it just straightens on him. So wide again that time, and that one just didn't go on as much with the arm, just straightened Senekwani a long way away from that one. But he also has his bat is very straight in his back lift, in behind that one. So it's interesting to see how the different batters do set themselves up. And that's the end of the over. It was a good one for the Titans. That one, 6 off that. It's 47 for the loss of 1 after 19.
The thing for the Titans as well that I got to remember here is how many overs Clinton Steelman's going to bowl. Will he bowl 5? Will he bowl 6? He's got to set himself out that he's going to be bowling for the majority of today. So they're probably going to have a game plan of, listen, let's not take any risks against Clinton Steelman. Let's just play away. If we leave it, if we do have scoring opportunities, we take it, because the backup bowlers are going to be the key for Boland today. We've already seen their 2 trump men, Van Berg and Steelman, taking most of that first innings wickets.
Yeah.
So that is a story in its own there. So those are going to be the 2 very pivotal men for Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, towards us now. Nicely in behind that one. It's they are going to be key for them. The 2 youngsters, Leon Buerta and Nathan Jacobs, just probably expect some short spells from them just to be able to relieve the pressure on their strike balls. I do think that you're going to see Sean van Berg bowling a lot of overs today. He was particularly good in that first innings. Took the last 4 wickets to fall, and to Stearman taking the first 6 to fall, and with those breakthroughs that Sean van Berg achieved. That's neatly played. It'll be down to Giovanni Baron, who's on the field for Gavin Kaplan. And just news on Gavin Kaplan. He has got some strapping on, I think it's his middle finger on his left hand. That was the one that was, as you said, Eugene, on that on day 2 was the one that was trapped underneath the ball when he took that very good catch to dismiss Neil Brunt. And
just speaking to Clyde about it. He just said he squeezed his finger ball into the ground. And that does happen, so just a precaution that is not on.
And strapping on there, Henry Williams saying he hopes that he will be available for the game next week. So that will be good for Goldrush Boland with their double centurion, hoping that he is going to be able to play in that match next week here at Boland Park. 2 matches here in the Cape in the 4-day series next week. We have a match down at Newlands. That's the big South-North derby. Another no ball from Akona Mnyaka, and that is not what Goldrush Boland will need this morning. They're going to need him to be on the money, and second no ball of the morning. Just needs to be very careful. And the last thing that they would want in search of wickets is to get a wicket off a no ball.
No, for sure. And we've already seen 3, is it?
Yeah, we have seen 3 already this morning, which is more than they bowled in the entire first innings. So that's not what they would want at all. It's nicely played by Peterson, just standing up, and Van Breeses will come in and field. They threw for the single. Keegan Peterson looking very assured out there.
It's going to be tough, James. It's going to be tough here to get wickets because the Titans, they're a very, very good side, and they pride themselves on their performances. They know they probably haven't done themselves justice in this game with their batting performance potentially, but here they got another chance, and for them it would be a big win if they can bat all day.
Yeah, just changing the angle here. Akona Mnyaka around the wicket to Lesejo Senekwani.
Don't mind that.
No,
don't mind that, James. However, I would love to see maybe just a leg gully in place here. For the one you've already shown us from Glenton's team, and he just plays that around and it will flew down to leg gully. Maybe just want to see somebody in there with the left armer coming around the wicket.
It was noticeable yesterday. We just felt that in that last session, when they had literally, I think it was an hour and 20 minutes or so to bowl, as he's in towards us again. Oh, that's a very good delivery. And Senekwani, probably fortunate not to get anything on that. It's the end of the over, and it's a good delivery from Akona Mnyaka. It's 51 for 1.
Well, what stump will this be hitting? Fifth, sixth stump maybe?
Yeah.
That is the key. So left arm around, you as a batter, right-handed batter, saying to yourself, oh, this ball's going to come into me.
And he just plays down the wrong line. So good delivery from Akona Mnyaka, and he has been better in the second innings. As you say, no doubt some advice and words from the assistant coach, Henry Williams, just to try and help him through and to be able to produce for his team. And we do have for Stearman now 2 slips, a gully, deep backward point. And Peterson again just getting himself off strike, and gives the opportunity for Lesejo Senekwani to add to his 24 runs. Peterson in the first innings, a very fast 23 off 29 deliveries. And as you said, Eugene, they wouldn't have been happy with being 125 for 6 in that first innings. Was a really good bowling again yesterday morning from Glenton Stearman. He asked all the right questions. We'll probably go through a couple of those dismissals with you now. So he's away from us again. That's just left by Senekwani. And I think the key wicket early on was Lwandre Pretorius had gone to his 50. He looked comfortable against Stearman bowling around the wicket, and he just changed the angle. What was noticeable was he was batting on leg stump, moving across and playing the ball firmly into the offside. And what happened was, just by changing the angle, coming over the wicket, played it across him, he walked across to play it, got the edge, and it was taken behind.
But that is what, again, I'm going to sound like a stuck record here, folks, but that is what we've been asking. You know, there were simple, subtle changes, but he still hovered around just outside their off stump.
Yeah.
He did that from around the wicket. Then he said, I've been doing that too much, came over the wicket, and was a brilliant delivery, just going across him. But the wickets were just normal. Guys hitting a back of a length, batters trying to come forward and play it. There was a couple of edges. That is what will never change for me. And I think sometimes people are just striving too much for their wickets.
Yeah, it's another good delivery, and just played nicely into the covers by Senekwani. So not looking too troubled this morning. It is Senekwani, who's played and missed a couple of times. So that will encourage the men from Goldrush Boland. But you feel that the longer that the Pacers and these two are not seeming to get anything out of it, probably the sooner we're going to see spin here on this wicket.
Why not with a nice hard ball?
Maybe not.
I think I would have had both for your 2 prize men.
Yeah.
Van Berg and Stearman on.
Yeah, I'm with you. nicely to that one. And from Breeses, is it? So no, it's not from Breeses. That's Nathan Jacobs is in quickly, and that prevents the second. That's good work from the young man in the field. And sure he'll be looking forward to having another bowl on this surface. And both the two young men for Goldrush Boland not getting amongst the wickets in either the first innings or now in the second innings. Leon Borty, you have to say, unlucky that that catch was dropped off Senekwani. And he bowled well as well yesterday evening. Eugene bowled with a lot of pace and certainly was putting it in the right sort of areas. So impressed with his comeback from this northern end. That's a good delivery. And Senekwani, certainly of the two, looking the less settled this morning.
Yeah, he's played and missed a couple. He got a ball there that just sort of leapt off a length. And maybe we're starting to see with the sun and the wind that's coming across this ground and across that pitch, maybe just drying out that pitch a little bit more. That's something that Clyde Reid Fontaine was discussing with me, talking with me. Yeah, he would have loved to have seen it a little bit dry and maybe just put a little bit more dart in the batter. He might just play forward to one which leaps up like that.
Yeah, and it's be interesting to see. I mean, particularly with the hard ball and what did happen when Goldrush Boland took the new ball yesterday. They went to Sean von Berg very quickly with that second new ball and certainly was useful to have him bowling with that second new ball. Again, Peterson off strike straight away, and he's done that virtually every over so far.
He's very close to that return, Cleese. He's in Yaka.
He is, isn't he?
I was just having a little bit of a look there. Umpire Warren Weingart, maybe just inform him in a nice, gentle way. Listen, you're very close to that line.
Can Nyaka get the breakthrough here this morning for Goldrush Boland into the fifth over of the morning so far? And that's neatly forward, Senekwani. So you were saying, Eugene, they want to keep the scoreboard ticking along. I mean, deficit now is 195, still to make Goldrush Boland bat again.
Yeah, they've upped it a little bit. It's gone from 2.3 to 2.6. That's what we will see, but we're seeing a change of the field now. A second slip comes in, and now the man from deep square has come up.
As we see Jude Solomons walking in front of us here, strength and conditioning coach for Goldrush Boland, and that's Nathan Jacobs. Yeah, into Nathan Jacobs at mid-wicket. So we have.
I'm going to give Jude my watch while he's making his rounds there, get my steps in.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Oh, I don't know
we can
why.
have yours on the left arm and mine on the right.
No, 100%. He wouldn't mind that.
Yes, I'm encouraged here by putting in the second slip. I think that's a good idea.
The other thing that the captain of Boland was discussing with me was just how easy the pace of the pitch was, and it's so nice. Yes, it is coming on, but not overly quick. So he also said that once that ball gets soft, things happen very slowly.
Yeah.
So he wanted to make inroads with the new-ish ball, which is into his 22nd over. So those are the thoughts of him, and then we'll probably see a different change of the field when the ball does get older.
And well left there by Senekwani. So, but you must say, Akana Miyaka, he has certainly, between the first innings and the second innings, from what you see in Eugene, he's certainly tightened things up a lot. He's a lot more consistent with his line and length.
And it also, for me, it all stems from that follow-through. And that is a lot better, which means the shoulders are working more up and down and not across his body, which is going to drag him to one side. And you're obviously going to lose the momentum about where you want the ball to go.
Another good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Just the one off that over. And it's a 55 for 1 after 22. So exactly 2.5 runs to the over. So 3 overs this morning so far for Akona Mnyaka. How many does he give him, Eugene? Maybe 4, 5, depends.
Yeah, it just depends how quickly he wants to make inroads. He's bowling nicely. He's bowling very well. What is that? 1 for 17 of 8.
Yeah.
So in the 3 overs he's bowled here today, he certainly has shown me glimpses of being consistent, and that he has been.
Yeah, I mean, first innings, 15 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 59. So was certainly on the expensive side, just 1 run shy of 4 runs to the over. As we see it, the same conventional field. This is for Glenton Stearman, and he'll be bowling to Keegan Peterson. Peterson LBW to Stearman in that first innings. And once again, he's playing the ball nicely into the offside from the first delivery of the over and gets off strike.
Stood nice and tall there, didn't he? He's definitely setting out his stall there. He's setting up camp. He's brought his tent with him. He just doesn't want that to be dislodged at any stage. That's Keegan Peterson.
In it for the long haul today. And we were saying earlier on as well, just this morning session in the early morning, very important for both teams here. He strays again onto the pads, and they'll come through for an easy 2. That's down to Mnyaka at long leg.
Both these men, just double check here. Senakwani, he's got a double 100, and Mr. Peterson, he too has a double 100. So 2 men that can really bat for long periods of time.
Yeah, they know how to bat long. Sekho Senakwani on strike now. And he comes off a fantastic season last season for the Knights, and moving now to the Titans. Knights relegated into Division 2, and they'll be looking to, I'm sure, try and bounce back as soon as possible, the Knights, but a couple of those players from the Knights having moved to other provinces, and just feels a good signing here for the Titans. Sekho Senakwani averaged 55.6 last season. Just searching for something there. Glenn Stearman, a little bit fuller that time.
Just on a bit of other news, we spoke to the match referee, and I don't know, shall we call him his assistant as well, and just got a lot more insight, especially about day 2 when the team was slowing, or Titans were slowing play down. It was interesting hearing the thoughts of them, and it was, as we said, it is part of the game, provided that it is controlled, and they were very happy that it was done so. That's good. That's good. Just a little bit of a surprise, a little bit of a wake up. You can't just lunge onto your front foot. Good stuff from the experienced Stearman.
Yeah, first time we've seen that this morning, and as you say, just that surprise delivery, and Senakwani really here probably could have only got himself into trouble. He was playing at that. You might think that he maybe did bail out at the last minute, but certainly swiveled around. And it was interesting just chatting about that. And we know the Titans did exceptionally well to bowl their 98 overs within the 6.5 hours on day 1. And another good over comes to an end. Stearman 3 off that one though, and it is the Titans 58 for 1 after 23.
Yeah, and they were just continuing that. The Titans actually built up so much credit for themselves to allow them to do that. And I made mention about the fact that it is part of the game. You'll see that change of pace. You can do that from a batting perspective as well as a fielding perspective as well. The other noticeable one was this 4-minute discussion.
Yeah.
And that is a very interesting one, whereby if there are long injuries on a field, there's recommendation from them that they'll give that person 4 minutes just to see how much they can do. And then if it goes beyond that, then they'll ask you very politely, just get your 12 men on and let's move the game forward.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit difficult if it's your keeper, though.
Yeah, I guess there again, it's about seeing, you do have a ready replacement for the Titans in Luandre Pretorius. Nyaka's around the wicket, and that's beautifully played by Keegan Peterson. It's wide, and Jedley van Brees, as quick as he is not going to cut that one off. And it goes down to the boundary for the second one of the morning, this time caressed beautifully through the covers by Keegan Peterson. Too full, too wide, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, didn't just lent on that, didn't he? Just stroked that through a gap. As the second slip has come out, he's now at a catching point, just in front of point. That is Aviwe Makachima, and then they've got a point on the boundary.
And again, Nyaka.
Oh!
Oh, he got him. Oh, a piece of absolute brilliance there from Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, diving to his left-hand side, and he pouches that one-handed, and Keegan Peterson, after looking so good this morning, has to make his way, and Nyaka, just with the one that slides down the leg side. What a brilliant take that was. That's an absolute specky.
This is all about Clive Reeves-Fontaine. We spoke earlier with him coming around the wicket. Why don't we see a leg slip? What leg slip? Look at this man go. What an absolute magnificent grab that is from the captain. Well, those are things where games can change. And has Boland maybe got themselves an early look here at Luandre Pretorius? They needed to strike early. They've struck in the first half an hour. Brilliant catch.
Yeah, that's what it takes. It is a team game, and the man in with the gloves, Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, he takes a brilliant catch. Let's look at that again. It's worth looking at a number of times. As he just moves down the leg side and dives to his left. That left hand going out and pouching that catch, and he was absolutely overjoyed. And why shouldn't he be? Keegan Peterson was looking really good this morning, and Nyaka gets his second. Luandre Pretorius comes to the crease, and we've had half an hour's play, as you said, Eugene, and that is a big breakthrough for the men from Boland. That was 50 runs was put on there for that second wicket, but Peterson has to go, and it is the young man, Luandre Pretorius. He got a 50 in the first innings before he was caught very well in the slips low down by Sean von Berg, and he now has got work to do. And you wonder whether he'll be reining in his natural tendencies. You don't think so?
I thought he reined himself in that first innings. He's tried to set out his stall a little bit. But we'll see how he goes here. But it's all about Clive Reeves-Fontaine and the strangle. I mean, that is an out-and-out strangle down the leg side. I mean, no better. I mean, there's probably the other worst way of getting out is if you, the batter, hit it down the ground and the bowler gets onto it and you run your mate out because he can't make his ground. But that is probably up there. It is. Down the leg side.
It is, probably you're right, the second worst way of getting out, I think. And it's always, it's you just feel when you've got that tickle down the leg side and you get caught there, should have been going to the boundary for 4. Seen it happen. How often is Nyaka into Pretorius? And he's doing that. He's got that movement again from that guard he takes on leg stump across towards the off stump as the delivery is bold. And it's almost as if he's then in there waiting. I mean, he's got himself set to play the shot. That's what he did. It was interesting that with Stearman coming then over the wicket, that he set himself up the same way to play that into the offside, and that's when he got the edge through to second slip. And just leaves alone outside the off stump that time.
Well, I'm looking at Nyaka here, and it's his first look here with the left hand in, and he's starting to run off that pitch a little bit early yet again. Just keep doing what you have been doing. You've been bowling well this morning, Nyaka. Just keep it going straight. And this man, Luandre Pretorius, he has got his work cut out here.
Yeah, still 188 needed to make Goldrush Boland bat again. 2 wickets down, 2 important wickets.
Oh,
I
let
think
me tell you.
that was that looked like it was in the air for just that moment until it got past the bowler, and 4 runs for Loandre Pretorius to open his account. But let's look at this, Eugene. I think he just got fingertips to it. Oh,
He
my
did.
word.
He did. Oh, man, oh, man. That would have been 2 real snaffles in and over.
Sure. Just could not get down and get his hand behind that. Does that go down as a chance? Really tough, wouldn't it be on the bowler?
You know me.
I know.
And I'm going to tell you at the end of this over, it's got nothing to do about the chance.
No. Very difficult on your follow through as he comes in again. This one's straight again, and this time he'll get the single to Peter Milan.
Well, they've got that wicket. They got the wicket of Peterson. Yeah. For me, yeah, it is a chance, but I'm not going to be the one to stand here and say Nyaka should have caught that. It was a chance, but I was terrible off my own bowling.
Well, there we go
trying
again.
to catch a ball. I'm just going to say, no, that's just unfortunate there. Because if those things stick, as we see not captain, that's the coach, Justin Ontong, and Jude just looking for a little bit of shade. It is a warmer day here, but it's a lovely day. It's not like it will be here in January or February where it's beating down on you, where you see the rays on the ground.
No, it's absolutely gorgeous, and a little bit of light sort of mist or haze this morning, and that's blown away, but the mountains to the south of us are looking absolutely gorgeous. A little bit of cloud over them, and that always just adds to the mountain mood. And it is going to be Glenton Stearman starting over the wicket to Loandre Pretorius, and this doesn't surprise me. He's got that wicket of Pretorius in the first innings angling across the left-hander, so it's going to be interesting over this.
And he goes to that delivery across there. Go and have a go. I don't mind that, but I would love to have seen a second slip in there.
Yeah, that is where he was caught in the first innings, that second slip, and did go low to Von Berg, and he got his hands down quickly to take the catch. So Loandre Pretorius, it is interesting as well how he sets up for the right arm over the wicket bowler, and that trigger movement, which is he always does seem to have. And that is a bit closer to the off stump, but it have nothing to do with that. And I think each of these batters know how important their wicket is. I mean, they're going to make sure they prize their wicket, that they don't give it away.
You've got to be patient, though. And yeah, I can understand Goldrush Boland. Yeah, they're wanting 8. They're searching 8 magical deliveries here. We can understand that. But you've got to be patient about that. And maybe this is what he's doing. He's brought his man in from deep square. I think he's just going to come in on a catching on the drive. So let's see how many balls Loandre Pretorius can leave outside that off stump. That would be a plan there. Because we know how much this youngster loves bat and ball.
Does indeed. It's Stearman away from us again. That's another good delivery, and it's a good leave from Loandre Pretorius. Exaggerated leave from him. Just holds the pose with the bat in the air. And a bit of gardening. Not that the ball pitched anywhere near there, but just settling himself. That trademark twiddle of the bat that he has before he faces every delivery.
I really don't know what batters do going down to gardening. They're just tapping down somewhere.
Yeah, they were.
I mean...
that wasn't anywhere near the line of that delivery. And there's why that man is in there, Giovanni Baron. And he's also got that man at a short catching extra cover. Really, I suppose it's a bit of a shortish extra cover. So they're there for that drive in the air. We did see him driving in the air past Mnyaka in the previous over. So 7-2, offside, leg side field. And that is the false shot from Luandre Pretorius. That time given a little bit of width. He does have a go at that one outside the off stump. Could easily have got himself into trouble there. Exactly what the bowler was looking for.
He left three, played one down to the man at silly mid off, and then gets a wide one that he plays and miss. So there is the story. How many balls can you resist Luandre Pretorius? That is the key. And that is something that we should see more often. Now he plays at a ball that he left previously.
That's right.
And that is a good over put together. And that is a story on its own. And if you, Clinton Stearman, that is what you got to do. And you got to tell yourself, listen, I want you to come and hit the ball from where I'm going to pitch it here. And if you're patient enough, then fine. Fair dues to you. But what we've seen there in that over, he's not that patient just to let it go, let it go. He's still searching for it.
And that was, I think, the key in that first innings to that wicket of Luandre Pretorius, because it was just a change of angle. He wanted to feel better on ball. The ball was just a little bit too close to him in that instance to be able to play the shot he was playing, just angled across him, took the edge, and it was well taken. So really good from Stearman. A maiden over. It's 67 for 2 after 25.
Yeah, you get in such a rhythm as a batter as well. You see somebody coming around the wicket and you get a feel and the rhythm of where it's going to go, boom. Then all of a sudden, that change of angle, and you still think you're in that rhythm, but you just got to reset and recess yourself as well.
Nyaka busy now with his fifth over of the morning. And possibly his last in this spell. And
it's been 40 minutes. It's been a good spell by him.
Time to maybe get Sean von Berg on from the stables end.
Yeah, I said I would have had him, but Nyaka got the breakthrough, so fair dues to the think tank of Goldrush Boland.
Towards us again.
Gone.
And he's got him.
Gone.
Got the wicket. And Akona Amyaka is on fire this morning, and that is a healthy edge once again from the Titans batter, and it goes through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. He takes his third catch off Amyaka in this innings, and Sejo Senekwani's vigil ends with this delivery. Just take us through this, Eugene.
Well, the previous delivery he left, that is wide outside off stump, and he has a nibble at it. Gets the edge. And this is what I've been saying for over the last 2-3 days, James Fox. I said, just be patient outside the off stump. Is the batter capable of letting it go? We've seen Luandre Pretorius play at miss. Yes, Senekwane, a man that can bat for long periods of time, getting the edge, going for a big booming drive, gets the edge, and Kono Nyaka, he's really on top here, the left arm seamer, as it is. Makanya now coming to the middle.
Yes, 3 down now with the score on 67. So just the 5 added for that third wicket between Pretorius and Senekwane, and the Goldrush Boland. As you say, 45 minutes into the morning session, have taken 2 very important wickets. 2 men that can bat long. You were talking about it, Eugene. Senekwane 205, his top score. Peterson 225, and now it's Sivs Makanya. He does have a very big score as his top score to his name. But just sense, Goldrush Boland, they must sense that here they in with a chance of getting a couple more wickets, as there are 2 new batters at the crease.
That stuck record is going to be playing for a long time here. And maybe that is the lesson that they're going to learn in terms of Goldrush Boland. Just they've been a lot more patient. They've been asking more questions of the bowler, getting it a little bit fuller, getting it in the areas where we've seen, listen, it's a game of nutrition. It's a game of, look here, do you have more patience than me? And here it just shows that Goldrush Boland have just applied that in their bowling display, both in the first innings and here in the second.
Yeah, Seko Senekwani, apart from that one that he played off the hips off Glenton Stearman down to the boundary before, he looked very quiet this morning, faced a lot of deliveries for his 27, 78 deliveries. It's Nyaka into the new man, Sivs Makanya. Oh, and gets the, does play at it and manages to just bail out of the shot at the last minute, goes on the bounce to Grant Rulofson. It's all happening here at Boland Park, and Sivs Makanya, just looking at his numbers there, he's a very experienced player, 87 matches, 3,529 runs before this match, with the highest of 192 for KwaZulu-Natal against the Northern Cape. Average is 27, close to that, 26.93 with 300s and 21 50s. So he can certainly hold up his ends. That's into the leg side, and Jacobs is in quickly. So Conor Mnyaka has taken 3 wickets this morning, and he's just 1 wicket away, in fact, from what would be his best analysis in first-class cricket.
Wow, but he shouldn't go away from what has been very successful, hovering it outside. How good is it having a left-arm seamer that can come around the wicket to these right-handers, and just that angle that he creates, just putting a lot of doubt in the batter's heads here.
Deficit still.
There again. That ball's probably about 5th stump, and he's feeling for it. Wasn't going to hit the stumps at all.
Yeah.
It just shows how... apologies.
Yeah.
Makanya, apologies. Just trying to get bat on ball all the time. Not prepared to leave.
Yeah, we certainly saw this from the Titans batters in that first innings as well. And very important for them, though, if they are going to save this match, very important for them to just make sure they're batting long and keeping the concentration there. That's well defended this time. End of an excellent over, a wicket maiden for Conor Mnyaka. He's probably got himself another one. As we look at this wicket once again, Eugene, and as you say, it's wide outside the off stump. He's been leaving those all morning, and he just has a full go at it outside the off stump. And that catch, thickish edge through to Clyde Reeves-Fontaine. He's not going to miss that. Glenton Stearman's going to be coming on for his 5th over of the morning, and it's been a morning, you have to say, so far that now it's belonged to Goldrush Boland with those 2 wickets.
And the more this goes, if they can prize another wicket, if it's not that of Pretorius, if it is Makanya that has to go, then Pretorius might say, listen, I might have to up my game here and score a little bit more runs quicker, because he might be running out of partners here. So that also will be playing in the mind here as well.
That's a good delivery from Stearman. How patient is he going to be? That is the question. We saw it in the previous over. Deficit is still 183. They need 183 to make Goldrush Boland bat again. They have 7 wickets in hand. They've got all day to bat. So that is not the issue. The issue is not the amount of time. In fact, for them, it might be, it's almost that it's maybe too long in some ways. But they, if they bat normally, batting at a couple of runs and over, 2.5 and over, they're going to get past that total they need.
Good delivery. That is a good delivery. Now then, that was a little bit closer. Now the batter starts thinking, listen, he's getting a little bit closer. Maybe I have to play at the next one. This is how you should be so strong mentally as a batter to say, listen, play each ball at his merit. Jacques Ellis was brilliant at it. That's why he scored heaps of runs. He never got ahead of himself. He let whatever has gone past to say, well, let's focus on a new one. This is why you got to be. Just focus on the ball that you will be getting here, Pretorius. Don't be saying like, I might just have to feel one. If I'm Stearman, I'll bowl it a little bit wider, maybe at about 5th stump here. There it is. There it is. And this is what this game is about. First-class cricket. You got to be patient. You got to show, listen, I'm going to show you a little thing here. And he's just building it up nicely. He's building it up nicely here.
We're loving this, aren't we? I mean, this is exactly. I mean, I'm loving it. It's exactly what first-class cricket is all about. And it is Glenton Stearman. He's for the first 3 deliveries, he's got that ball on a string. And Luandro Pretorius, he's Brilliant start to his first-class career.
Still have second slip, mind you.
Yeah, I would too.
Still
If that's
have
going to go
second
through
slip.
there, they're going to be very upset.
Good from Steenman.
Yeah.
Good from Glenton.
And equally patient and good from Luandre Pretorius. I mean, he, so far in his first-class career, I mean, he's averaging over 65. Got a 50-odd in the first innings. Just leaves that one. But he must be itching to get the bat on board.
You can average 70. You got to come in and do the business here, James King. Your team needs you.
Yeah, this is a real
Titans
test.
need him.
They do. They need him to be there. Next man in is likely to be the captain, Donovan Ferreira. That's how they played it in the first innings. Doesn't want to be in there, though, while Glenton Stearman is still bowling. Just a bit of...
just making him wait.
Yeah,
Just
making him wait. It's a good idea. Oh, another good delivery. And well played by the young man. This is what it's all about. This is why we love to come and watch four-day cricket.
And just shows the experience of Glenton Stearman again, not getting to his rhythm, because you've seen every time he leaves, the ball goes down, do a bit of gardening, comes back, does a couple of scratches, bat twirls, walks to square leg, comes back, gets in his mark. By that time, when he gets back to his mark, he's ready. Glenton said, no, hold on.
Yeah.
You're going to be at my pace here. And this is builds up on that frustration. Big ball, this ball 6. Oh, don't be going for that ball. Clipped off his legs for 4. Yeah, there's oohs and ahs.
Yeah, he manages to get a good amount of bat onto that. It's this time the bowler actually blinks first, but close one there. If that had he hadn't been able to get bat onto that, I think you would have heard that appeal all the way to Newlands. Would have been so loud.
Yeah, that would be. But another well-constructed over. Maybe going for it too early there, Glenton. Too early. I tell you what, it would have been the biggest appeal ever.
Yeah.
If that wrapped the pads.
That's unsurprisingly, Amyaka successful in his last over. He's going to continue to Sibs Makanya. And we've already seen in the previous over, Makanya very keen to get bats on ball. And let's see, Amyaka, maybe this is his last over, his 6th of his spell. We've had 10 overs this morning. And so still 88 overs left in the day. The number of overs left is not an issue for the men from the Titans to bat out. That's good work done there in the field by Nathan Jacobs, but they still go through for the single, and it will be now Pretorius to face up to Amyaka. So Pretorius now did well in that previous over to see off Glenton Stearman. Outstanding bowling. Just that last delivery, just straining for the one on the pads that clipped away for 4. Now we've got the same field as we did have for Stearman.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Selimurov is doing there, because the bowler can do that work.
Yeah.
Look how close he is. Look how straight he is.
Very, very straight.
Much better, much better.
It's much better.
Line, length, follow through, kiss the surface, bounce. That is what you want, and why not? Your tail is up.
Yeah.
You're 1 wicket away from a career best here.
Mm-hmm. He's currently, I mean, his previous career best 3 for 41, moment 3 for 27. Just that change between the first innings and this innings, Eugene, is quite significant. I mean, 15 overs, 0 for 59 in the first. It's been brilliant in this innings, Amyaka. Another delivery in that channel outside the line of the off stump.
It is just so refreshing to see. Yeah, he's probably had a few people talk to him, he had words, spoke to Henry Williams, just trying to get those shoulders working in a straight line, and we can already see how those shoulders are pulling him in that direction where he wants to get the ball to go, and he's getting more bounce than what I've even seen from that first innings. It's an important cog here for this Goldrush Boland side, They need support in the seam department here for Steelman. Don't mind that as well. That's a wide one, James.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
That is the wide one. Have a go. Have a dip.
It was the wide one from Sean von Berg yesterday that finally did for Donovan Ferreira. We watched this one again, and as you say, just the wide one. It is Pretorius. He's trying to cover that one that's going to be just on that fourth or fifth stump line outside of the off stump, and he's trying to get bat on ball, you think, and probably play it through that cover field. It is very heavily populated. And that's beautifully played straight once again, just getting the full face of the bat. They'll come back for two as Milan fields from mid-off.
It's more like he's trying to walk at Nyaka here. It's Pretorius, and he's playing still with a very, very straight bat. And we've seen the most successful batters here throughout this match has been the ones that can play and represent the full blade onto the ball.
Yeah, that innings from Gavin Kaplan. So many shots with that straight bat, whether it was off the front foot or the back foot. The last ball of the over from Nyaka. Well left by Pretorius. So good testing bowling, good four-day cricket happening here at the moment. And it is just 5 minutes short of an hour played here. And since the resumption of play, 35 runs been added by the men from the north. And it is the 2 wickets that have been taken. 74 for 3 after 28.
I would love to see Clinton try to just bring it back into the right-hander here. We've seen how significant the ball is moving off the pitch, off the seam, I should have said there as well. So maybe you can get that. Maybe you can get one that you can get just inside edge onto pad loops up to a man that's at short leg, maybe something like that.
And what he did in that first innings yesterday, early on with Sivs Makanya, is clean bowled him, top of off, knocked it back, absolutely beautiful delivery. You got Makanya just playing down the wrong line as it angled in towards him. So he'll be keen to try and replicate that as the batter just pulls away.
Yeah, it's not a big move of his feet, Makanya. So he can get stuck at the crease. And again, Clinton Seaman just saying, listen, that off stump, I'm coming for you yet again.
And he just seemed to be a bit almost that he was, I wouldn't say he was late on the shot. It seemed like he was late on the shot, but he just played down completely the wrong line. And his off stump was kissed. It was a beautiful delivery from Glenton Stearman. And it was the fifth wicket to fall. So these two were the ones that started the day's play yesterday morning. It's too straight. He's trying for that delivery, isn't he? To Makanya.
You've got to start a little bit wider. But here again, this is the matchup here. Steelman, Pretorius.
Yeah, this is a big one. A big matchup. Last over was he'd set it up very well, hadn't he, Steelman? And just that final delivery, just too straight in the end.
Do that for 2 overs, then you can maybe throw that one in.
Yeah. And how many overs has he got in him here? This is his 6th over in his spell. I don't think Mnyaka will get another one. Let's see. I mean, he's bowled 6 already this morning. Okay, a bit of a change here to the field. What are they doing? 2 gullies now. Okay. So the man's gone from that. They're still keeping the shortish extra cover in. They've put in Nkajima in a 2nd gully. No.
No, not for me.
No, pitched outside the leg stump by the looks of things. And Tom Okorosi immediately shaking his head. Might have gone in to hit the stumps, but it was pitching outside the line of leg stump, I think, yeah, certainly pitching outside leg, and that may well have gone on to hit the stumps, but it's not going to be given out.
You are clutching over there, as it's getting very interesting out there in Kabeja, as Western Province have lost their 6th wicket.
Oh,
They still require 151 runs for victory with 4 wickets in hand. Daniel Smith, he's still at the crease with 34. And they've just lost Mr. Whitehead for 17.
This means the captain, the red ball captain, Carl Simmons. Sorry, white ball captain, Carl Simmons. Red ball captain, Bjorn Hendricks.
Yeah.
The white ball captain's coming to the crease. Batted well in the first innings, but just feel that is too big a mountain for World Sports Betting Western Province to climb, but you never know.
I'm not going to say anything there. You've
never
got 2
know.
men that can really still do the business with the bat there, but it's going to be a tough ask.
It is. Yeah, and just in behind that one, Pretorius. One on the line of about 4th stump outside the off stump.
Dragon still batting on, 450 for 6.
So that game heading for a draw, one feels.
100%. Eastern Storm and in Limpopo. Limpopo 87 for 4. Bit of trouble there. Still requiring 142 runs just to make the Eastern Storm bat again.
Yeah, they're in big trouble by the sounds of things. Oh, that's a good delivery. And well left by Pretorius. This is an intriguing contest. Just the 1 ball left, I think, now in this Glenton Stearman over.
Then there's also the small matter of India playing Pakistan today as well.
In the Asia Cup.
In the Asia Cup in Dubai.
Yes, that's the final now. It is indeed. It's going to be very interesting. India winning in a super over against Sri Lanka the other day. Very interesting. And that sort of certainly giving those teams quite a good amount of preparation ahead of that T20 World Cup early in the new year. South Africa going to be playing in India, but later on in the summer, in November. Another good delivery to end the over, just the one off it. And it is the end of 29. It's 75 for the loss of 3. And just wait and see if Akona Mnyaka is going to be given a 7th over. He's walking with purpose towards the umpire, and indeed he is. So 7th over on the trot for Akona Mnyaka this morning. So Mnyaka to continue.
Oh, he'll have 1. Then
One
there will
more.
be drinks, so why not?
Why not?
Have a go. You've got plenty of runs to play for. He's a golden arm at the minute.
Yeah.
Why not? All 3 wickets going to that left arm bowler. Still around the wicket.
Yeah, Sibs Makanya, we've seen. He's quite keen to get bat on ball. As he does again there. And that could potentially only have got himself into a bit more trouble. But it was maybe a little bit fuller.
It's the middle of the bat, that, James. Give him that credit. Give Makanya that credit.
Played it very well.
Played it nicely. Played it late. Boom. Middle of the bat. But all the time, those men behind the stumps, they are interested. They're waiting.
3 catches already in this innings for Clyde Reeves-Fontaine behind the stumps. Wickets of Brunt, Peterson and Senakwani.
This cricket is such a superstitious game, isn't it?
It is,
People
isn't
are
it?
very superstitious with it. The reason why I'm saying that is the minute a certain Mr. JF walked into and had a chat with Mr. Bandile, our producer, they bagged 2 wickets, and that chat just seems to be prolonging longer and longer. He's happy to stand there and watch the game from there, Mr. JF. Just talking about all things, but he's thinking that is a spot to get more wickets for his team.
You don't move from that spot. That's Good delivery outside the line of the off stump, just left alone. And yeah, very superstitious game. And I think it was, we were chatting to the South African players at that World Test Championship final, and in the last morning needing, I think it was 59, with those 8 wickets in hand, and just saying, they said, it was in the post-match press conference, we were asking, did anybody move seats that morning? They didn't. They stayed in the same seats. Oh, nicely played by Makanya. That'll be his first boundary, and that's 2 full and wide, and he makes sure that Conor Mjaka pays for that indiscretion. He's not going to miss out on that one, Makanya. Played it beautifully through the covers for 4.
Yeah, that he did. It was a full delivery. Well put away. Excellently put away. Still value for your shots out there. Still shows how good this pitch has been throughout this match.
It has been a very good 4-day wicket, you feel. A lot of prepared to work and put the ball in the right places as the bowler are getting reward. That's a better delivery from Mjaka this time. Outside half of the bat from Makanya. As you say, Eugene, it'll be drinks at the end of this over, and then one more ball to come. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a change from the southern end after this over. I would think Sean von Berg, for me, should be coming on.
Yeah, he should. And he's just going to have a good bowl right up until the lunch break, potentially. It's who follows. Mr. Stearman. That's going to be more interesting for me.
Yeah.
The man from the boundary on the offside has been brought up to a catching forward of point. He's about 15 or so meters away from the bat.
The last ball from Conor Mjaka. Oh, it's beautifully played. It's into the pads, and Makanya back-to-back boundaries. No, not quite back-to-back, but 2 boundaries in the over, and that will take us to drinks. And it is the Titans that have moved on to 83 for the loss of 3 after 30 overs with those 2 boundaries in the over. And Mjaka, I'm sure now, is done. We're going to take a short break for a drink. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. So change of bowling from the northern end, the Niederberg end of the ground. It's Leon Botha replacing Glenton Stearman. Stearman has finished his spell of 6 overs this morning and did not pick up a wicket. It has been Akon Amyaka who has been the man who has been on fire today. He's got 3 for 37 in his 12 overs, a 7-over spell this morning. It's Botha again away from us. That's in nicely behind that one is Pretorius. So the first bowling change, Eugene, Leon Botha, who was really the bowler I expected to come and replace Stearman. He's bowling to now to Leander Pretorius, and it's going to be very interesting to see if the backup bowlers from Goldrush Boland are able to exert the same kind of pressure.
Yeah, I would have given it to Aviwe Makajima.
Yeah.
Just for a couple of overs. Just for a couple to see, listen, can he turn it? Maybe a little bit there off the straight. Just give some encouragement to Pretorius. Maybe he'll go after. Yeah. Nothing against Leon Botha. I think he's bowling in the second innings has been very, very good, much better. That's better. All he can ask for.
Yeah, he has been better, and he's perhaps the figures don't suggest that, but he was in the right sort of areas last night in those overs that he did bowl. And now this particular over to Pretorius. He's been pretty much on the money so far, and is going to be, I'm sure, Sean von Berg from the other side. Just saw him just limbering up a little bit, stretching those hammies and the quads there, and just
he just gives it the old. Sorry, he just gives it the old school, just windmills, just loosen the old shoulder.
That's right.
As JF has made his way back to the production room.
Yeah,
he's not moving.
No,
he's not moving.
83 for 3, still 167 to make Boland bat again.
I don't think he's missed the ball, has he?
I don't think so. He maybe missed 2 or 3 of the first few balls from Leon Botha, but no, not too many missed, and it's 5 dots so far for Lewandre Pretorius. And the patience of the young man is going to be tested today. And he does well to leave that one alone as well, outside the line of the off-stump. A maiden from Botha to start off with. 6 overs now, no wickets, 2 maidens, and the 20 runs for him. And it is going to be Sean von Berg, as we suggested. It is going to be bowling from the southern end of the ground, the stables end. And he'll be bowling to Sibs Makanya. So now it's going to be interesting to see, Eugene, how much do they attack here, Goldrush Boland, with Sean von Berg bowling?
Well, if it does turn and grip, I will have 2 slips, that's for sure, against a right-hander. If it doesn't, I'll go for a slip there. I don't think he's one that loves having a short leg at the start. He loves to just try and build up and get consistent and get his line and length with ease. So he's starting, as you can see, just with 1 slip, which would suggest, if you were watching, is Boland really on top? Well, they are on top. But this is the understanding of the bowler coming to play here. So giving him the opportunity just to find his range, find his line, find his length, get into your work nicely.
One thing that we saw yesterday for long periods of time, and we're seeing now with this field setting again today, is the men deep on the leg side. So you tickle it into the leg side. If you are going to take a risk against Sean von Berg, you are going to get a run or 2 runs any day of the week there into that leg side.
There's 2 ways of looking at that. If it does grip and turn, you're playing against a spin, leading edge. That's where the man at short cover comes into play. Well, that is a big loosener. Big loosener. Now, with a left-hander, I'll have a slip and a leg slip. Because if it just does go down the leg side a little bit, you get a little bit of a tickle on that. We've already seen a brilliant catch from Clive Reach for Tain to get rid of Keegan Pedersen off the bowling of the left arm seamer, diving away to his left. So we'll see what this plan is going to be here.
Yeah, and is he going to be able to rein himself in against the spinner, the one-ray Pretorius? Are we going to see perhaps the googly bowled as well? Well, it's a good throw in there from Clinton Stearman. Hits the stumps. They're safely home. No danger at all there for the one-ray Pretorius. So Sean van Berg now again to Sibs Makanya. Makanya moved quite quickly to 11. Pretorius has been a lot more watchful in this innings than in the first. 11 off 13. Sorry, 12 off 33. It was Makanya's 11 off 13. So 85 for 3. And those 2 wickets this morning just making it that little bit more difficult for the Titans here. I think that was the googly from Sean van Berg. Just tends to bowl that one a little bit quicker.
Just easing into his work here. Experienced man.
Yeah, nicely bowled, giving it a lot of air. Sue was really successful yesterday when he did give it quite a bit more air.
It's a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it might again have been the googly. Straight to Van Vrieses at extra cover. No run. 2 off the first over from Sean van Berg this morning. And it's going to be Leon Boerter to continue from the Nederburg end. And bowling to Luandre Pretorius. So this is an important period of play now. You've got, how long? 50 minutes until the lunch break. So we are just over halfway through this morning session. Goldrush Boland, you'd have to say, have won this session so far, but it's going to be very important in this next 50 minutes to see. They would want to get at least another one, you feel, before the lunch break.
Yeah, I think their target would have been 3 or 4 wickets in this first session to give them a sniff.
It's Whitish and moving further away from the left-hander. It's just a question of time before he was going to get bat on ball, moves across to the offside, plays it nicely into that extra cover region for a single. And so it's going to be Boerter to Makanya for the first time.
Well, what is he going to do? Is he going to bring it back? He's going to try and make him play, or is he going to try and get the ball to move away from the right-hander?
Yeah, so just taking up, looks like a middle and off guard there. Sibs Makanya. And yeah, the man at square leg just going a little bit deeper. Maybe that's for the surprise short delivery, which, seeing as the man is a little bit deeper, perhaps isn't so much of a surprise anymore. So he's in now, Boerter.
And he did try to bring it back to the right-hander. Just the length, just a little bit short. Allows Makanya just to stand up tall and punch it through the vacant point region. You can see that ball still off the seam again. But look how well Makanya played that.
Well, it's very well played by McCann. He's looked good since he's been out there. I think just wanting to make sure in this second innings that he sets himself there to bat long in the first innings, 20 off 73 deliveries. Another good delivery outside the line of the off stump. And they've clearly got a plan here against Pretorius. Angling the ball across the left-hander, trying to get him to maybe walk into the shot and play and perhaps just produce the edge of the false shot from him. Looking very solid so far. And that's exactly what he's done there. He's walked across, played it into the leg side, and Glenn Stearman just hit him on the knee, I think.
Well, we can see here that Boland's maybe not as patient. Just keep throwing it outside that off stump. He'll certainly try and hit that ball through the offside, or maybe even loft it over mid-on. We saw that in the first innings where I think he just had enough of patting the ball back, and then he just went for one and hit it over mid-on for a big 6.
Yes, I remember that. It was very interesting with that attack against him. That's last ball of Buerta's second over in this spell. And he does well, the bowler, to field on his follow through, and there's no run from the end. It's the end of the over. 87, the loss of 3. 87 is Australia's unlucky number.
Yeah, and anything short of 13.
Anything, yeah.
Whether it is 100 short, 200 short, 300 short. Yeah.
That's it. And
they don't like that.
No, and I read the story about how that came about. It was attributed to Neil Harvey, was their brilliant batter, and he was, as a youngster, he'd gone to see Bradman, one of his heroes, and the story goes that he was dismissed when the score was on 87. When his score was on 87, I think, and story goes that it then became the Devil's number, 87. So.
Oh man, I don't know. I'll just stick to the Nelson part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well bowled by Sean von Berg. Now he's just finding his radar here. And took him a couple of deliveries, a few deliveries in the first over. Second over, he's certainly been on the money. They'll be looking to him to lead the line here the rest of this innings. Just too full on that occasion, and too much leg side.
Yeah, this is where the patience factor is going to come in here as well. Don't be searching. Just keep doing it. Bowl the pressure with dots, bowl the pressure with maidens.
Victoria's been very patient so far, 13 off 38, so very low strike rate for him. But the conditions, match situation, demand that he's not going to try and give it away. But that one he's not going to give away because it's a beautiful shot. He uses his feet and goes to the pitch of the ball and plays it gloriously through the offside for 4. That's a lovely shot from Luandre Pretorius.
Yeah, he turned this into a full toss and then just basically steered this past that man there, just wide of him at mid-off. No risk whatsoever. Just shows how classy this left-hander is.
Oh yes, he just oozes class. And at such a young age, still 19 years old. He's able to show a maturity in batting beyond his years. Can hit the ball a long way as well. certainly expect him to be in South Africa's plans into the future, from a Proteas point of view. It's just again eased into the leg side where Steerman will do the fielding, and they're through for the single. He'll keep the strike at the end of the over. 92 for 3. The deficit now, 93 for 3, sorry. The deficit at that they still need to make Boland bat again now at 157.
I think what he's done quite well is probably, it might have just come from him or the people that are around to help him with decision making, is not to go directly into that IPL. And he certainly just plied his trade here. We've seen it with Brevis. He got called up very early. And then he had a very, very lean spell. But now, since he's decided, Brevis, to play the longer format, find a little bit more about his game, he certainly has upped his game, upped his levels. And you can see it with his numbers in recent performances.
It's good delivery from Botha, just in that channel, that's wanting to bowl to Pretorius, just outside the off stump. He's in behind it very nicely. He's moved on to 18, that previous over with the boundary. And he's doing his normal routine. He's got that trademark twiddle of the bat. Again.
He's got a lot of similarities of the likes of Graham Smith. Obviously, he's not as big as Graham Smith in height-wise as well. But Biff was a very, very, he had that aura about him. He was a big man and stood at the crease. And even when you're running into bowl him, you knew you couldn't get that wrong. And he's sort of built, Luandre Pretorius is sort of built that you can't just get your line and legs wrong because you know he will pounce on it.
Yeah, absolutely right. He's just seems to have so much time to play his shots, which is the hallmark of a good batter. As they're just doing something with the ball, I think there. Just maybe a bit of trimming or something going on. Ball now 34 overs and 2 balls old. That's back to Leon Botha. He's going to be going in again to Pretorius. Another good delivery outside the line of the off stump. And he's actually done that well in this spell, Leon Botha. Just in that channel, that's where he wants to be, to Pretorius. And he's shown quite a lot of patience as the young medium pacer.
Yeah, he has. And it's something that the captain can call upon. Again, searching, striving, just as we say. His patience ran out. He wants to get a wicket. And that hasn't been the ones that have been successful.
Just straying onto the pads, and Pretorius is not going to miss out. Just goes through for the single. He does look like a batter, Pretorius, that despite the fact that he plays his shots, that he certainly can bat for a long time. We saw that with that magnificent 153 he scored on Test debut against Zimbabwe.
Yeah, and the story there was don't drop him. Don't drop your big players.
Definitely don't.
So unfortunately for Goldrush Boland, Sinakwane was dropped on 5 yesterday. He didn't add too much today. And they were glad to see him go.
And they would dearly love to pick up 1 or maybe 2 wickets before lunch. And it's the short delivery from Leon Botha, but he doesn't have to play at that one. Makanya.
Yeah, don't be too greedy, James. Don't be too greedy now. 1 or 2 wickets there, You still got to sit down on the fence, yeah?
That's true. And by the other token, I mean, it will be the momentum multiply Titans. They'll be wanting to make sure there's still 3 down at that luncheon interval. They've done well so far. Have these 2, and that's oohs and ahs for a very good forward defensive shot. It's the end of another Leon Botha over, and he's been very good in this spell of 3 overs so far. Just the 3 runs that he's conceded after he started with his spell, and it's going to be Sean von Berg to continue. He's just sort of working out where that field is going to be placed for Luandre Pretorius, as we see Albie Morkel having a walk around the ground.
I think that's Milan Morkel as well, with him.
Yeah, so it's going to be Sean von Berg. It's the Milan brothers, as they are taking up position at extra cover on the other side of the boundary. Of course, Morne Morkel with the Indian team at that Asia Cup final today. It's given a nice amount of flight by von Berg. And straight to Mnyaka at extra cover. It's a 4-5 offside leg side field. That's tickled down the leg side. But I'm sure that probably came off the pad maybe. No, it was off the bat. Thought it would have been off the bat.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I said to the left hand, just get somebody
side
around the corner there. If you do get a little bit straighter and you do go on the pads, and it will stop the batter from just knowing that he can freely just tickle around the corner.
It's played nicely to the man at wideish long off, and they go through for another single. So not really anything much on offer, it looks like, at this stage for Sean von Berg. It just takes one moment of brilliance, doesn't it? Something that we saw that earlier on with that catch by Clyde Reeves-Fontaine off Keegan Peterson down the leg side. Brilliant one-handed catch to his left. Too short that time, and easily played into the leg side by Makanya.
Yeah, they need something, because if Titans go through here to lunch 3 down, they will take a lot of heart from that first session, jot it down. 2 more sessions to go, but still a lot of time still left. About 35 minutes still to go before we get there.
Yeah, it's been a good over so far for the Titans. 98 for 3. Still 152 runs needed to make Boland bat again. Oh, that one nearly got the leading edge.
That's a googly. He's sort of shaped to turn that around onto the onside and then just played a little bit early. There you see it.
Yeah, could so easily. And he did play it with reasonably hard hands. So just hit maybe the bottom and the leading edge and down into the ground. So, yeah, as you said, the googly. Didn't look like he picked it that time. So it's all part of the learning curve for Luandre Pretorius as well as a young batter. And you might be asking for new gloves to be brought out maybe at the end of this over. So Leon Botha to Sibonela Makanya. That is straight to that man at shortish mid-wicket. And that's what he's there for. He's there for the one that's played in the air, that one into the ground. It's been a good spell from Leon Botha so far. 3 overs, just the 3 runs, the 1 maiden in that as well.
Yeah, that's why I think just get a square leg in there as well, because this is the delivery. I would go for the one that comes back to the right-hander. There it is.
There it is.
Get the stumps in play now. Change of tactics from Goldrush Boland. We're going to hover around the 4th stump and then try and get it coming in off the seam, maybe even with the arm coming in. But you just don't want an easy single, just where the ball goes off the inside edge to square leg. They've got a deep square on the boundary.
Yeah, and that's for that sort of surprise short delivery that maybe the batter, after having been drawn onto the front foot, maybe just gets a top edge. That is played into that region, but it's well played by Makanya and just not perhaps short enough and fearsome enough for him. And he plays that beautifully, bisecting the man at long leg and at deep backward square. He played that very, very well, did Makanya. And that's what those two men are there for. Potentially the one that goes up into the air, but that time is done really well. And that's the 100 for the Momentum Multiply Titans, 102 for the loss of 3, and that is coming after 36.3 overs. So taking almost 17 overs, batting at about 3 and over for that second 50.
I don't think Leon Botha has got the pace to trouble Makanya with that short ball. Hence why I'm saying bring that guy in, because he can actually do a lot more trouble at square leg.
Yeah.
I can understand why he's there. Might be for that surprise that you are talking about. Could even be for the flick of the legs.
Yeah.
But
he just, yeah, I agree.
He could just do a little bit more work if he's at square leg.
Do you want to give them any free runs? No.
That's the line.
Yeah, that is the line. That is the line, exactly. That one, he's forward to that. He's in the air for a little while. Man at short extra cover. It's Giovanni Baron on the field for Gavin Kaplan. Just a finger injury for the double centurion in the first innings.
You bring up point. I would bring point in.
Yeah.
I would bring square leg in. I would just make it, just ring it. So you can't see any gaps, Makanya. And then that will just put that little dot, getting to push at it maybe a little bit harder.
And that again is the line of attack. And the end of the over, just the one boundary off that over, which was the one that he put in short. But the ones that he's working on a plan with that one angling in to the stumps has been working for Leon Botha. No success, though, for the last while. It's, this partnership now is 11 overs and 4 balls for this partnership of 35. And so it's a good partnership developing here for the men from the Titans. And it's going to be Sean Fonberg to continue. As elsewhere, Eugene, it is World Sports Betting Western Province that have passed 250 for the loss of 6.
It's going down to the wire. You made a very, very bold call there, Mr. Fox. You made a bold call.
It's called, it's the... it's well played. It's going to go through the covers for 4. It just rocks back and plays that one very nicely, does Luandre Pretorius. That's down to the boundary at cover for 4. So a little bit short from Von Berg on that instance, and he just plays that beautifully off the back foot. Yeah, very well played. And yes, it was... so I think it's called the law of opposites, isn't it? So it's when you...
Oh, he's clutching.
Well, that one, a little bit of oohs and ahs. It's in the air for a little while to Nyaka at extra cover.
Folks, if you want to hear James King, a.k.a. the Cape Fox, clutching at straws, that was that. He was clutching, or is clutching here.
It was, yeah.
But I will be paying careful attention to that game at Kabeja.
Nicely played, and just through for the single. Luandre Pretorius is looking in a good form here. 50-odd, 54 in the first innings. 54, and so 57 in the first innings of 82 deliveries. He's on 26 now. A lot will depend on him in this middle order, and on Sibs Makanya on strike now. Yeah, so 95 needed for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Use of the feet there. Sips Makanya, he loves batting as well. He's got a higher score of 192. His average is 26.93. He's got 300s and 2150. So, again, another man that can bat for long periods of time. He's currently playing his 88th first-class game, having his 140th or 41st, I should say, innings, seeing that he's had one already in the first innings.
So yeah, as you say, one of the vastly experienced men for this Momentum Multiply Titans outfit. And just it was interesting looking at Donovan Ferreira's numbers yesterday. Eugene, only 11 first-class matches, which to me, into Pretorius, and that's short, and he's just played it along the ground to the man at deep square for one. Just 11 first-class matches, 27 years old. And no, he's very much a white ball specialist, but you would have expected him to have played a lot more first-class cricket.
Well, not just having known him and seen him around, I'm not surprised by that. I think, yeah, he is well suited for the white ball cricket, but he can also take the game away from him in red ball cricket. He's a captain here, and he's got that added responsibility. So for me, I'm not surprised. No. Just knowing that the Titans setup as well, and the amount of really good cricketers they do have up there in Pretoria. Sharkfall, the CEO there, he's done a magnificent job, not just on the field but off the field as well. There is the Morkel brothers.
Yeah.
And it's just good how they have just sort of elevated the game on and off the field, and they've got a really good squad yet again.
Yes, into the pads of Makanya. On just two straight that time from Leon Buerta. And Conor Mnyaka does the fielding on that deep mid-wicket boundary. It'll be Pretorius to take up strike.
If you look at the guys that are not playing, Bosch is not playing, Brevis he's not playing, Kutsia, Dala, even the new acquisition of Dawood, the leg spinner, has just made the trek up the Yekske River there.
Left alone from Pretorius again. He's shown very good patience, has Luanda Pretorius in this innings.
Yeah, and also here, Engelbrecht, he's not playing. The Jansen brothers. I mean, they have a whole host of men. Just looking at the list that we have here, Ngidi is another one in that squad. And the list just keeps going on and on. Williams as well there.
And that's excluding some of the youngsters as well that they have in their squad. And just looking at those rookie and high performance contracts, Wolof van der Merwe, but he's not on a rookie contract or a high performance contract, but he's also contracted. But looking at some of those rookie contracts and that, we've got Keegan Leon Cachet, Latabo Pachlamakhlaka, the youngster, Lesejo Coco Klabana, Steve Stolk, Cholo Selemela, Jorik van Skalkbeek, they've picked up on a high performance contract as well. And then with Sani Mushwana as well. So it's again well played by Pretorius. The end of another Leon Buerta over, just a 2 off it. So it continues to be economical, but doesn't look that threatening. It's been a very good 5 overs from him, though. If you are looking at the economy rate, just the 9 runs off that with the 1 maiden from Leon Buerta. It's going to be Sean Von Berg, I'm sure, to continue. Or is it? Just waiting to see what's happening here. I think maybe, I think they might try an over with Abiba Mgajima. Quite sure what's happening here. Maybe it's going to be Nathan Jacobs.
Nathan Jacobs is coming on.
Yeah, it is going to be Jacobs. So nothing happening for Sean Von Berg out there. And they've decided to give Nathan Jacobs the local youngster making his debut. Give him a little bit of a dart here before the lunch break. Still, what are we in, 23 minutes until we go to lunch. So just a bit of a dart from the southern end. See if there's some kind of magic that the youngster can produce.
Well, what's going to be the field?
Yeah, that's the question.
And a few arms being thrown. Rulofsson there asking his captain, listen, where do you want him to go? Well, this is where we go to the traditional mode of attack here at Boland Park. You got to try and be gun barrel straight, because what we see here, 4 men on the offside, which is a little bit easier to get through until they sort out that leg side field. They've got a man at gully, that is Sean van Berg. They've got a man at backward point on the boundary, that's Leon Buerta. They've got a man at extra cover as Sean van Berg moves from gully to sort catching on the offside, and then a man at mid-off. The leg side field, silly mid-on, short mid-wicket, wide is mid-on, deep square on the boundary, and fine leg.
Going to be full and straight. And that one is not that full. It's a little bit wide outside the off stump. So, as I say, the best laid plans of mice and men.
Best laid plan of mice and men.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, you have got to talk to me about that one.
Yeah, no, that one's a good one. An old English saying. I need to actually look up the origin of that, but have in this instance come to naught. But they will see with around the wicket then to Luandro Pretorius, and he's no doubt going to be doing something very similar for Pretorius, probably more, a bit wider outside the off stump perhaps to Pretorius. Oh, it's beautifully played down the ground. He's not even running for that one, and why should he? That is a glorious on drive by Luandro Pretorius. Full face of the bat, and just caresses it down the field for that 4. And as I say, he doesn't even need to run. Sibs Makanya starts off running, but there really was no need to run for that one. That is as good as you're likely to see.
I heard an interesting word yesterday while I was at club cricket. And I want to get your take on it before I go through what the meanings might be.
Okay.
Field hasn't changed, still around the wicket here. The word is acronomic is the word.
Acronomic.
Acronomic.
Okay, I haven't heard of that one before.
I haven't, and so obviously I had to look it up.
Yeah.
Because my array of English doesn't
that's an interesting one for me. Acronomic.
I'll get that for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll try and look up my best laid plans. I'll try and look that one up as well and see where that origin is. But it's very interesting. There's Sports Betting Western Province edge closer. 85 runs away now with 6 wickets in hand. And the new ball, there will be a second new ball due as well in just over 10 overs time there for Eastern Province.
I'll get to that meaning at the end of this over for you, sir. I haven't forgotten about you.
It's an easy single down to the man at long on. And I'm wondering why there is a long on. I mean, defending, there's not really anything here to defend from a Boland point of view. They 135 runs required for the momentum multiply Titans to score to make Boland bat again. And the field is not necessarily that attacking. There is a plan that they're working towards. It's going to be bowling straight to Makanya, and that is straight, and he just plays it very easily down to Rulofsson at that shortish mid-on position. At the end of the over, it's 40 gone, 115 for 3.
So the word is of an animal tending to live in settings high above the ground, such as tree toppings, building ledges, or cliff faces.
Oh, wow. Okay. Acromanic. Okay, interesting.
I don't know why that got into a conversation with cricketers sitting on the side of
very
it,
interesting.
talking about it, but that's where it is.
Yeah.
Well, it was a change of ends
Yeah.
for Sean van Berg.
Well, there we go. So that now makes sense. So here we have, so the best laid plans of mice and men oft go awry is the full phrase, and that comes from a poem by Robert Burns, which is a poem called To a Mouse. And it says there, the best laid schemes of mice and men gang aft agly, which basically means that fate or unforeseen events can disrupt even the most meticulously planned endeavors. So there we go. So they can indeed go awry. So very interesting. There's Von Berg is going to be bowling to Luandre Pretorius.
Sounds like a book I need to read on the golf course. Because you go there with the best laid plans, and then after the first two holes, those go out the window.
They do indeed. Mine tend to go a bit like that as soon as I get onto the golf course. It's tempting outside the off stump there from Sean Von Berg.
He's looking to hit a little bit of rough patches that might have been created there in the follow through. This pitch has held up very well. So not much to aim for the leg spinner.
Oh, that turned in sharply from outside the off stump. So maybe for the left-hander, I think you can, in the pursuit maybe of wickets, can you afford to maybe give away a couple of runs, maybe have somebody in a little bit closer in?
100%, James. 100%.
On that leg side, if you're going to be doing that to the left-hander. That one turned sharply from outside the off stump. And now we're going to see what they've got against Makanya. And it's going to be Stearman. He's going to bring in the man at mid-off, long off, sorry, into mid-off. You're going to have a man at, I thought they were going to bring in a shortish extra cover. Then have got, yeah, they are going to bring in a shortish extra cover. Von Berg is stopping on his run through. Yeah, it's just defended well by Makanya. So at least with Von Berg bowling from this end, Eugene, we have more of a chance to see what he's doing and how he's trying to prize one of these batters out. Another wicket for Goldrush Boland before the break. We feel very important for them in pursuit of winning this match. It goes back and plays it into the covers fielded by Stearman. Who was an Oz when they went back, and they're asking for the helmet. So they are going to do, after they saw that ball, I think, kick up off a length, they've asked for the helmet to come out. So expect that if he's bowling to Luandre Pretorius, perhaps in the next over, because this is the last ball of this over, they will have somebody in under the lid, close in on the leg side.
Yeah, I've always thought Sean van Berg could vary his pace a little bit more. He very much reverts to the ball with less pace. Another one really tossed up and easy, just tickled round the corner. And I've always thought maybe he could bowl a little bit quicker, especially on pitches here. He's a very successful bowler, don't get me wrong. He's taken over 500 first-class wickets, so he knows his trade very well. But if you're going to go that slow, get that man around the corner. It's not easy to hit. It's just don't want to let him off.
So with that... the single off for the fifth ball of the over. It was the 50 partnership coming up for Pretorius and Makanya, a very important partnership for the Titans as they look to save this game and bat out the rest of the day or most of the day to make it impossible for Goldrush Boland to force the victory. As we do see Nathan Jacobs, he's going to be continuing the attack from the southern end of the ground, the stables end.
Looks like he's going to come over again. He came around the wicket before. He's going to come over the wicket. No slips in place.
Yeah, so he's looking to bowl straight and probably erring on the foolish side with those three men in that catching position. He does bowl full and just a little bit wide, but Pretorius just angles it into the ground to Mgijima at shortish extra cover.
Just about 10 or 12 minutes to go to the lunch break. Probably 4 overs, 3 overs, maybe tops.
That's well fielded by Jacobs on his follow-through. So the plan is clear here. Bowling full and just trying to maybe get the batter to make a mistake. But Pretorius has hardly looked like doing that at all. He's moved to 35 and almost with ease that he's just working that ball around. As he does so there again, just going across his stumps, and that will be an easy 2 for him as he moves in sight of yet another landmark in getting to what would be now, I think it's his, does get there, would be his only his 4th 50. He's got 400s and 350 so far, with that 57 in the first innings.
Yeah, and what Nathan's doing here is just bowling it a little bit too full. That's half volley, and Pretorius can easily put that away. It needs to be a ball that's of good a length. Yes, you want to be straight. You don't have to be that full.
I mean, here would you like as well revert to some of the tactics in white ball cricket? Slower ball, maybe. That's beautifully played through the offside, and that is, as you said, Eugene, it's too full. And this time, just a little bit of width on offer, and it's the length, though, that Pretorius is able to just caress it through the offside. He hardly seemed to hit it at all. Just again, that trigger movement moves across, and he just plays it almost a little bit even on the up, but it was too full. He knows exactly what he's going to get, doesn't he? So he's able to predict that and goes forward, and he's moved into the 40s with that shot.
Yeah, it's far too easy for a man of Pretorius' stature. Does hit good lengths. We're seeing it again. We're asking again of the bowler to do that. There, much better length.
And, trots through for the single. So field will change for Sibs Makanya. So this has been for Nathan Jacobs. Tough baptism of fire for him in first-class cricket. He'll learn a lot from this, given the opportunity in this particular match to make his debut. And his first better that one just going over the bowler, into the ground over the bowler's head, and there's no run. So 125. The loss of 3, and in that first innings, 12 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 72. So he really was punished. Diane Khalim as well, and Donovan Ferreira taking a liking to Nathan Jacobs, and he'll learn a lot from this, and with the mentorship that's available to him here at Goldrush Boland, one can only hope that the young man will go from strength to strength, just 22 years of age, very young from in a medium pace of fast bowler's life, as it's Van Berg now through bowling to Luandre Pretorius, and 7 minutes or 8 minutes left on the scoreboard clock. Probably get this over, and we might get 2 more, probably only 1 more, we'll see. He goes for that shot. It's in the air, but it's well over the head of the man at deep mid-wicket. I thought it went over his head. It actually went to the right of him, down to the boundary for 4. But that seemed to be a bit of a top edge there from Luandro Pretorius. It's the short boundary on that side.
That is a short boundary, and he knows he can clear that with ease. But this time, he didn't need to. Goes for 4. That fielder was in off the boundary, in fact.
Yeah.
He's still going to play his shots here. Feels this is the best mode of attack.
Moves to 46 with that boundary. And maybe with him playing his shots, it does just open up opportunities. I don't think that von Berg will be unhappy that he's playing his shots. Pretorius. And that is into that man shortish at mid-wicket. Man under the helmet. Deadly front breezes. So he's certainly he's taken that little dab around the from into the leg side away with that man at short leg.
Yes, it's not just going to be easy to tickle around the corner off the legs.
No.
Good position. Now it's just asking Van Berg to bowl it in a good area.
Yeah.
Maybe just one to leap off some of those foot marks there.
This is what we've been asking for, and he's seen the opportunity from this end to potentially use those footmarks wide outside the off stump. In behind it very well there is Pretorius. It's 1 ball left in the over. I like this thinking from Goldrush Boland. I think we did say that they were calling for the helmet. There's Van Breezes who's in there in that short leg position. Just sense something could happen with this line of attack. And just a bit too wide outside the off stump, and Pretorius does very well. He's been batting well, 46 not out. He's eyeing his 50 here. It'll be his 4th 50 in first-class cricket, and in this match he's very much batting once again to his average. Is Luandro Pretorius, and which is a prodigious talent.
Yeah, he is, and he's had a great start to his first-class career. But it's more than that now that the Titans need. They need him to see their side through to the lunch break and then even beyond. Kanya, he's also doing his job there. He's moved to 21. And it was these two that started the rebuilding phase in that first innings for the Titans. And they got a really good partnership together before that partnership was broken.
Neatly played by Makanya, and that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Peter Milan not able to cut that one off, and it's just angled away from outside the off stump. And Nathan Jacobs is once again, unfortunately, he's leaking runs here for his team. 2.1 overs now, 17 runs off his bowling so far. Went for 6 and over in the first innings, so a big learning curve for him here.
That's why I said Javi needed to be the man on, especially with the left-handed batsman of Pretorius in there.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. I think that's the call you would have expected them to make. Experienced man, Aviwa Mgijima. Anything is going to happen here with this ball now. 43 overs old, you expect that maybe the spinner is going to be the one that's going to make things happen. The deficit now down to 117. That's off the pads, and Van Breezes does really well there to stop that one going down to the boundary. He's so quick across the ground, and they just go through for the single.
Yeah, he moved well there, didn't he? And just put in the dive as well.
And it's such a pleasure watching Luandro Pretorius bat. And say the level of maturity from one that's so young, shown it already, representing South Africa in that test in Zimbabwe. As that one is just flicked away. I want to say flicked away wristily. It's played down to the boundary, and he goes to his fourth first-class 50, and that is 50 for Luandre Pretorius, and really well done by the young man. And again, this is he just knew exactly what he was doing there and exactly where he wanted to play it to. He's increased his scoring rate quite significantly in the last little while, and he goes to that 50. And that's, yeah, what an innings again from the young man, exactly what his team needed.
Yeah, he stood up again here. He's second 50 in the game. But he knows this can't be job done. There's no third man in place, a little bit of width, and he knew he just needed any bit of bat on that.
Yeah.
No slips anywhere near, no gully, and just steer that down for 4.
Yeah, and gets to that 50 with that lovely shot. Now we're going to have a third man in position, a third in position, Sean von Berg. Jacobs towards us. That's too straight this time, and easily played into the leg side. So this partnership now is grown to 73 between these two. It's 72 between these two, and it is excellent. 139 for 3 now after 44, and almost imperceptibly the runs per over has gone up to 3.2, and Jacobs 3 overs, 0 for 23. You have to feel they can't continue with him.
Well, I thought that was brilliantly done there by Clyde Rees-Fontaine. He spread the field because he knew there was 1 over left before lunch, and if he can get the prize wicket here of Pretorius, he wanted Pretorius on strike. So I thought that was brilliantly done by Clyde Rees-Fontaine. He got the bowler to bowl the ball, and they just sort of picked it off for 1. This is the big one here now. If they can get this prize wicket of Pretorius before lunch.
In now, von Berg. That's well bowled. It's into that area outside the line of the off stump. And that ball is, we've seen it grip and turn from outside the off stump. Once again, this time he's able to work it straighter so that he does get off strike. Nyaka doing the fielding. 140 for the loss of 3, and what will be the last over before lunch. Boland desperately looking for another breakthrough here. These two have batted really well for their team. 73 off 114 balls, the partnership. So 110 required by the Titans. They've scored 101 in this session. Loss of those 2 wickets. Konam Nyaka bowling really well this morning to go on to that wicket he got last evening. It's von Berg once again. Goes back and cuts, and it will be a very tired-looking Glentus Stearman who is not going to get around to cut that one off, and that is another boundary for Sibs Makanya, and that moves him to 30. It's just a bit short and a bit wide from Sean von Berg. He actually saw it well. It wasn't that short, but he was able to read the length quickly and played it beautifully through the covers for 4. So 106 now required to make Boland bat again. Just 2 balls left in the morning session. And that one he plays into the covers once again to that man on the boundary, and through for the single. So the last ball before lunch, as what has been a session of 2 halves. The first half belonging to World Sports, to Goldrush Boland, listen to me, to Goldrush Boland, and the second half belonging to the Momentum Multiply Titans. Comes down the wicket, and it will keep the strike for the first over after the lunch break, as Luandre Pretorius eases to 53 of 83 deliveries. It's 147 6 for the loss of 3 after 45 overs at lunch, and really has been an excellent partnership of 79 between Makanya and Pretorius. Has got the Titans to a position where they would feel that they are just really a session away, certainly from saving this game, as they now are 104 runs away from making the Goldrush Boland bat again. We're going to be back with you in about 35 minutes after lunch. We look forward to chatting to you then.
Lunch has come and gone on day 4 here at Boland Park with the Titans 146 for 3. Still a little bit of a deficit for them to still look past, but these two certainly, Andre Pretorius and Makanya, certainly looked very comfortable out there, and it's all up onto the Goldrush Boland side after their mammoth 616 for 9 declared to see if they can prize 7 more wickets. And they've turned immediately, without hesitation, to the main man, Clinton Stearman. My name is Eugene Boland. With me, the Cape Fox, James King. Well, if anything is going to go, it has to happen here in the session.
It does indeed. 104 runs they have to score to get Goldrush Boland to bat again. They scored 107 in the morning session. Andre Pretorius going to his 4th first-class 50. And as you said, they've got to make something happen, and they've turned to their premium strike bowler, Clinton Stearman, to do that. As he's towards us, and not quite towards us now. Umpire Warren Wine got his arm out as Stearman started the run-up, and so he just aborts that. But it's going to be interesting. They need to get a wicket within the first few overs here, Eugene, you feel, to get them in with any chance.
It all depends on how many overs that man, Clinton Stearman, is going to bowl and who is going to bowl in partnership with him. Starts with the ball going across, and he's sticking with how he got him in that first innings with the ball going across a left-hander. And he, again, has gone past 50, and I'm sure Andre Pretorius has got his eyes set focused on trying to get a big one here.
Yeah. He would certainly love to get to another score of 3 figures. He's got 4 first-class hundreds already. Got that big 150 against Zimbabwe. And he's really had a very good season last season and into this season as well. Early on, representing South Africa at test level for the first time. And he certainly made his mark there in Bulawayo in that test match. Really, as a youngster, you feel with a fantastic future ahead of him.
Yeah, and there's loads of them coming through.
There are, aren't there?
Jordan Herman and his brother as well. There's loads coming through and still young. And we hope that they can represent our country with pride for a number of years to come. But here, Stearman, he's looking for a breakthrough. Partnership now. Again, building here for the Titans. It's now reached 80 with that single. And it's one that they are truly thankful for. Again, these two showing great rear guard action here between these two.
And it was in that first innings, they put together a partnership of 59 to take the score from 46 for 3 to 105 for 4. And it was then that wicket of Pretorius just precipitated a little bit of a collapse for the Titans. And Boland clearly will be hoping for something like that again in this session.
Yeah, the thing with that doesn't necessarily happen too often that the same thing happens twice, especially against a very talented side like the Titans. And they would definitely know what they have to do here. And they've got 2 more sessions to go. What do we make that? 70 overs still left. A lot of overs left for them to get by.
And you would expect, if they don't lose wickets in this session, that by the end of this middle session on day 4, they will have got to that total of 250.
The thing here that you got to remember as well, let's go and maybe just preempt this a little bit. They're going at 3.2 to the over. If they could do that for 30 overs, that will get them to, 90, maybe just at that run, the deficit that they need to get. And that will leave 40 overs still left.
Yep.
So Boland, they know they've got to get some wickets here as well, because then they might, if they do eventually manage to bowl at the Titans, might have to come and get a few runs. Just preempting a little.
Oh, it's a good delivery that time off the inside half of the bat by Sibs Makanya, the end of the first over after lunch. Eugene, it's been a reasonably quiet one. Good one from Clinton Stearman again.
Yeah, it was. He's been a very, very good performer. And it is going to be Sean van Berg to bowl from this end here, closest to us. Goes by the northern end or commentary end. Yeah. We need to get that name sorted for the season.
Nederberg end. Nederberg end. I know it's the Nederberg stand here on to our right-hand side.
So many names. So many names.
Yeah.
But one that I'm really great to hear that happened in the week, or I think last week, was the Jacques Callis Indoor Centre there at Wynberg, and his name being attached to that. He obviously went to school there, and it's great to see that such a really good performer for South Africa. Yeah. His name is being added to the school that he represented. Very quicker through the air, flatter, no real turn. And there's a lot of talks, and I know Jeremy Fredericks has been one that mentioned about, naming certain buildings, especially out at Newlands, for guys that have really done so well. Not just for Western Province, but for South Africa.
Yeah.
We do see a lot of it in the West Indies. We do see a lot of it in Australia. We do see it in England as well now. It's what's this fast ball? Anderson.
Yes, the James Anderson end. And that's right, the Sir James
Anderson.
Sir
James Anderson, that's correct.
Then I'm just trying to think. Now my brain is not working for the other. Oh, it's the Brian Statham end.
Brian Statham end, yeah.
There at Old Trafford. That's the other end. So two famous fast bowlers for England.
Well, let's look at it from a Boland perspective. Yeah. If Boland were to go that route, who would be the standouts? I'm going to let you ponder on that. I'm not going to ask for a question. I'm going to give you 2 overs.
All right, give me a couple of overs.
I'm going to give you 2 overs
to
for
think
that.
About that. Let's.
Ball not bouncing that much there. Slow again. So, who would you name these ends to? Like I said, they have a little bit of a Jeffrey there.
Bit of a think about
just
it.
Just a think.
Yeah, why not? So, that's through Brullison this time. Stearman is in quickly after the lunch break there. He's sprightly off step. Yeah, he'll give it a bit of a thought. Here at Goldrush Boland, there are a couple of names that are already coming to mind.
Yeah, I've played up in the Lions and Potchefstroom. I can think of a whole host there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The late Clive Rice might get a mention.
I think at the Wanderers, definitely that would be.
Graham Pollock.
Well, we've got. You'd think maybe. They have got the Graham Pollock Pavilion at St George's Park. That houses the commentary facility, the media facilities there, and that pavilion at St George's Park. And as you mentioned about the schools, see the end of the over, 150 for 3, the 150 coming up there off 150 for 3 after 47 overs. So the last 50 coming off just 10 overs and 3 balls. So too fast from a Goldrush Boland point of view. But just there is, from a school's point of view, obviously the Jacques Callis Oval as well at Wynberg and at Grey High in Port Elizabeth, that you've got the Pollock Field in the front where cricket is played, and the Khaleesi Field at the rugby field. Really? There's the Khaleesi Field. So really, they're already naming after some of the famous old boys.
Well, I know there's comments. If there is a comment section on this YouTube, well, have a discussion there with whoever. It will be good to sort of find that out. Northwest certainly is another province where I have played, and the late Mark Levine, his name could also not go unmentioned. He was a very good performer, and he lost his life just at the wrong time. When is ever the right time to lose your life? But he was a very good performer for Northwest, and that's nicely clipped off his legs yet again from Luandre Pretorius. He's going to push for 3 because that boundary is very far, and in fact, it's not 3, it will just be 2.
Yeah, good work there by Nathan Jacobs, and very wisely, Luandre Pretorius sending Sibs Makanya back to the bowler's end. Could have only meant trouble there. Both could have ended up at one end, but as you say, very interesting to think about that and really looking at the legends that have come out of the different provinces. And you could think of looking at Durban as well, very interesting, at Kingsmead.
Nicely bowled again, good length, good line. Oh, there's a whole host.
A whole host.
There's a whole host.
You know, you've got Mike Proctor,
Barry
Richards,
Richards,
you've got
Malcolm Marshall.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Malcolm Marshall.
No, we'll throw in Sean Pollock there as well. We'll throw in John T. Rhodes, but I think John T. Rhodes should have the stands on either side. You know, he was backward point.
I think so. That sounds right. Yeah, down towards the banks there and the stands on the side. So,
well, don't let me take up much of your time, Mr.
no,
Fox.
it's all right.
I said 2 overs.
Enjoying this. I'll give you an answer in a couple of overs' time.
Slower ball there by Glenton. And now they're trying all sorts now.
And that's not a bad thing, though.
Not a bad thing.
Something different. He's got the men there catching positions for the shot that's maybe played a little bit too early in the air. So just something for the batter to think about as they look to bat out here the 98 runs that they still have in deficit to make Goldrush Boland bat again. Just searching for a wicket here. Just got to keep their disciplines, as you said, Eugene.
Oh, that shot got our producer very excited, but for no run. He certainly loves watching this kid bat. And yes, he is still a kid, 19 years of age.
Yeah, what a talent. And just breaking a number of records with that century that he scored in Zimbabwe. Breaking, I think, Graham Pollock's record as the youngest centurion for South Africa. Became the youngest, I think he may have been the youngest 100 century maker, I think it was 150 maker. And certainly was the fastest debutant to 150 as well in Test match history. So quite something.
Yeah. Well, why haven't we seen Aviwe Bakajima bowl yet today?
I don't know.
And that was someone that Clyde Reach-Fortuin did mention before the start of play today, said that he was able to get the ball to turn off the straight. So why haven't we seen him?
Yeah.
Maybe just something different, because these men from the Titans know that they're playing the trump card now with Van Berg and Stearman.
Yeah, and Stearman, maybe after Stearman's overs, it will be Nkajima. He's trying everything he knows here. Sean Van Berg is getting really very little help from the surface here. And just, we saw a bit of turn from outside the left-handers off stump, but from very wide, so not easy for him.
Cut away, and eventually, well gathered by Nathan Jacobs out there at backward point. Why not come around just for a few overs, even to the right-hander, like he's doing now, to the left-hander? Yeah, we can understand that, but just maybe get the ball to leap or do something.
Something different, something, as you say, maybe around the wicket, bowl into the foot marks there. And just feel there's only, the turn that he's got that's been the more prodigious turn has come from much wider of the batter of the stumps, like there, and that's played straight to Nkajima at short mid wicket. But as I think you said, Clyde Fortuin said this morning, I mean, whatever is happening when the ball gets a little bit older, and he's 48 overs old, is a lot slower.
Yeah, everything happens a lot slower. The ball reacts off the surface a lot slower. It's not as much bounce, so it's easier to play, even from the seamers. They just haven't cracked that. They'll crack this Titans partnership yet. Again, nicely played, but stopped Viva Makajima. So we'll see how long this is going to go. Well, here we go. 2 overs have come and gone,
2 overs
Mr.
have come and gone.
Mr. King.
So I would think, certainly I would say probably just understanding sort of which direction it goes, maybe the northern end here, maybe the Steon van Zyl end of the ground here at Boland Park. And maybe we'll call the, I'm not quite sure about the southern end. I've got a few ideas, but they may be, it may sort of be more of a catch-all there. Could have the Fortuin end maybe. We'll see.
You've gone modern there. You have gone very modern.
I've gone very modern. Not.
Nicely played, just in the offside.
But, again, a couple of other. I mean, you have got very difficult in terms of the more modern history here, isn't it? Because you've got that whole period of time when you had the combined, the Cape Cobras, 2004-5, all the way through until sort of 3 seasons ago. So, and then, I'm not so familiar with the legends of the past here at Boland cricket, but I certainly feel, for me, at least one of the ends here, probably Steon van Zyl. It could even be the Erasmus end.
Marie Erasmus.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there's probably one of Boland's most famous sons. His incredible career in umpiring, and why not honour him from that point of view here at Boland Park?
Well, I'll come at you with a few of the names that I can recall from what I've seen and what they potentially have contributed. Because let's not forget, Boland did win the then Standard Bank Cup, Again, a ball going across the left-hander. So men that played that game, a certain Mr. Louis Kuhn.
Okay,
There's Kenny Jackson.
Yes.
Well, Kenny, I would go have an end for him more or less at cow corner somewhere. Let's have Kenny the cow corner end or something like that. That can be there. I can't recall the manager of that side. I'm going to come back to you on that one.
Yeah,
but also part of that team was the head coach, Justin Ontong.
Yeah, and that's... he would be somebody else as well. The Ontong name is synonymous with the cricket in this region as well. As you say, another man he has represented his country, Justin Ontong.
Yeah. Men from Western Province, Adrian Caper, Garth LaRue, Stephen Jeffries, I think, who took, if my memory serves me correctly, 10 wickets in an innings.
He did take 10 for 57, if my memory serves me correct.
He deserves a little bit of a...
He does deserve some mention.
There.
One of the famous left-arm bowlers in South African cricketing history. That's nicely bowled once again by Stearman, but there's nothing happening out there for the men from Goldrush Boland at the moment.
We can also understand that some of the grounds do have a tendency of doing it in a marketing way and naming them after sort of companies or businesses, and that's a source of income for the provinces. So we can understand that, and these are just talks that we are having from what we've seen. Well, this partnership is growing. 87, 154 for 3. These two looking well set. What can Boland come up with?
Yeah, what can they do? 87 is the Australian unlucky number. You mentioned it before. And Goldrush Boland, they would be hoping that it could give them some luck. But Clinton Stearman has been economical as always, but not able to make the breakthrough in this innings. So just some discussion there between Sean van Berg and Grant Roelofsen, and looked like he was discussing his golf swing there, Sean van Berg, with Grant.
Yeah, and I just got a message there that the ends will always, here at this ground, this lovely ground, will be the Nederburg and the Drakenstein end. So a very, very much thankful for the gentleman that let me know that. Excellent news. And as I said, these are just little talks that we are having
Yeah.
here at this lovely ground. And there's so many lovely grounds out there as well.
Yeah. It's absolutely a privilege to be here at this ground as we gaze out towards those Dragonstone Mountains out there to the south and to the east of this ground, and just off to our right, of course, the Paarl Rocks, that the domes that synonymize and in fact that give the name to this town.
Well, I need to spoke a little bit softer. He's coming around the wicket now to the right-hander. Leg slip in place. Oh, and he's playing at it. And I'm telling you what, Sean van Berg would not mind that at all.
No, not at all. Now, what's he thinking of doing now? Going to put the man in where? The leg gully there. No, a bit deeper than that. So for me, he's a bit too deep there. But,
so what he wants him to do here, he wants him to play at the ball.
yeah.
So that's why he moved the leg gully away. Because sometimes if that man is at leg gully, the batter might just kick it away. Because it's way outside leg stump.
Yeah.
Can't be given out LBW. So what Van Berg and Clyde Reach-Fontaine want Kanye to do here is play at the ball. And that is doing very well indeed. Good use of the feet down the track.
So from the Titans' point of view as well, what they don't want to do is, you say, they don't want to get becalmed. I mean, they still have got 95 runs to score to make Goldrush Boland bat again. So important for them to just keep that scoreboard ticking along. And so the positive movement there, as you say, from Sibs Makanya, he has done really well in this innings. 35 not out, he's on.
Well, that has gone a long way, and that has gone for maximum. Use of the feet again from Leandre Pretorius, advancing down the pitch, and he has laughed at Van Berg, 4-6. That's just in the arc. It's not a big boundary, that, and it's clearly shown there by the fielder that has gone for the maximum.
Yeah, so it really was, as you say, good use of the feet. Virtually gets to the pitch of the ball, goes through with a shot. He's got such strength as Leandre Pretorius. But I guess Sean van Berg won't mind that necessarily, as the deficit now moves to below 90. He'll be quite happy that he's trying something, trying to come down the wicket, trying to do something a little bit different.
Oh, well, Afiwa Makachima seemed very interested in that. Well, folks, just going to give you a few scores that's happening around the country. We'll start off with the Eastern Storm and Limpopo Impalas. There, Impalas, 138 for 8. They still trail by 91 runs with only 2 wickets in hand. It's only one team winning that one at the minute. The Dragons, things are moving along there. The Tuskers now trail Northwest by 17 runs, but they have lost 5 wickets, so 45 for 5. And they're making inroads there. The rain must have juiced that wicket up there in Potch. And it is game on down at Kabeja. It is Western Province, 299 for 7. 54 runs needed off 3 wickets. Well, that one, it looks like it's going to be a nail-biter.
So who's still at the crease there? Do we know, Eugene?
I'll give that to you after this, with this delivery.
Leon Botha coming into the attack.
Starts off well there. So still at the crease is Smith. But he's batting with Hendricks now. Simmons getting 56 before he was bowled by the former Western Province man, Bedger. And we saw that what happened in that first innings of Western Province. That the last 3 wickets fell. And the same score.
They did, indeed, 182.
Oh, that is beautifully driven down the ground by Makanya. He is gaining in so much confidence here. Moves to 39 with a gorgeous stroke.
And that takes their partnership to 98 with that stroke. And looking at a 100 partnership between these two, it's glorious. Look at that. He's just foot down the wicket, his head over his eye line over where he hits the ball, and it just goes straight down to the boundary for 4. Leon Buerta, and just erring on length there.
Well, he tries to bring the length back a bit, and that is beautifully played now through point. Steerman again, making so many yards again to his left. We'll keep it down to 2. And that brings up the 100 partnership between these two. 100 coming off 114 minutes, 157 deliveries with 13 fours, and that's 6 of Luandre Pretorius.
It's been very good from these two, and Goldrush Boland, they needed the breakthrough when there was 67 for 3, and they have blunted the attack, and it's played again very nicely from outside the off stump. The runs coming very easily now for these two.
Yeah, they've definitely ridden the storm, and now another field placing change is happening as Rulofsson has moved from gully to third man. There's acres and acres of space all over the place here.
Yeah, it was as well yesterday evening, Eugene, not really attacking too much. And that one's played into the same region again.
Yeah, Clinton just told Rulofsson, listen, you haven't done anything yet today. Please help a man out.
But 9 off the over so far from Leon Buerta, and Sibs Makanya has helped himself to go into the 40s. He's done really well. Pretorius is batting to his average here and into the 60s. 2 half centuries for him. Played a big role in assisting the men from the Titans to get to this mammoth total of 616 that Goldrush Boland scored. 366 in the first innings, and that was largely due to that record 7th wicket partnership for the Titans, record for them in 4-day cricket of 171 between Ferreira and Khalim. They came together with a score on 125 for 6, and you just felt at that stage another wicket to fall then, and would have meant that Goldrush Boland would have really been on top.
Almost just paddled around the corner, just off the hip, just for 1. And runs are coming at an absolute easier for the Titans.
Yes, and you wonder, Goldrush Boland now just 79 to the good. So those runs, you feel, the way these two are going, will easily be knocked off in this session.
Well, just like another wicket has gone at Gqeberha. They now 8 down, and it is the big wicket of Daniel Smith that has gone for 63, bowled by Mr. Bose.
They've taken the new ball there, clearly, of the Warriors, and so Province now with just Morecki, Patterson and Hendricks. It's going to be difficult for them to get those last 52 runs that they are looking for to win that match with that new ball.
Who says 4-day cricket is boring?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who says, there's something in it?
Yeah, the highest innings of the match, that.
Fuller delivery. Now he's trying everything that he can recall on here through his bags and bags of experience, Sean van Berg, to see if he can prize a wicket, tries a breakthrough here for Goldrush Boland. No, you're clutching at straws.
Yeah.
You are absolutely clutching at straws there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's not sure what they were appealing for there, actually. But, as you say, clutching at straws, but it's been a better over from Van Berg so far.
I must say, he's played it very well. Yeah, it's not like the pitches that we have seen here where the ball can sometimes keep low and certainly rip out of those rough patches. But he's played it exceptionally well, even with those rough patches that's out there on the offside. Again, that is squeezed just through point for one.
There's a lot to like about Luandre Pretorius and how he goes about his cricket. And he doesn't seem to be fazed by anything. Has he? Anything you could throw at him? Experience of Von Berg and Glenton Stearman got him in the first innings. He's come out, he's had a plan to see how is he going to deal with it in the second innings, and he's really executed that plan exceptionally well, Luandre Pretorius, and found a willing partner in Sibs Makanya. He's heading towards what will be for him, I think it is another 50, his 22nd 50 it will be in first class cricket.
Again, just off the pad there. So Viva Makajima comes around to save that. No, he's had a good game. He bowled well. He did a very good job for his team. Makanya with the ball, and gave his captain a little bit of control through all the carnage that was happening. And then he's batted well nicely in both innings here. And he rightfully deserves a 50.
Pretorius will be to face up to Leon Borges. He's going to be bowling around the wicket to the left-hander.
Well, they've gone back to the short ball treatment here. I'm, for one, not sure about that, but let's see how it's going to go here for Leon Botha.
78 runs shy of making Goldrush Boland bat again.
Just paddled around the corner yet again, and I think there's another wicket that is gone at Kabeja.
Yeah, it was that partnership between Simmons and Smith absolutely crucial, and that wicket of Simmons falling just before the new ball was due, and the new ball has done the trick there. Buren Hendricks out now. .301 for 9.
Well, and now they have it all to do up there in Kabeja, Western Province. Here, the Titans seemingly just getting to safety waters, or safer waters, one would say. As you said, they only trail now. It's at 70.
77.
77 still, yeah. And they've got 7 wickets still in the hutch.
Yeah, this partnership's been absolutely crucial for them. Lost 2 quick wickets to Akona Umnyaka. 2 for 62, 3 for 67.
Well, that is cut away with an offer. It's going to come to the man at the T-point boundary. I don't think that's the line that Leon Botha wanted that delivery to go. So they're definitely reverting back to short ball tactics, with the onside of both the right and left hander being heavily packed here. Fine leg in place. Man, that behind square leg is actually quite a long way behind. He's almost like at a gully line. Then you've got a man at square leg in front of square. You've got and in front of square on the boundary. On the leg side, again, paddled round the corner. Again, Glenton Stearman got work to do, but he's given up the ghost there. It's going to go for 4.
Yeah, well played by Luandre Pretorius. I was just going to say, just honestly don't see him making a mistake here with this type of delivery. And Leon Borges is just not quick enough to, it would seem, to trouble the batters. And on this wicket, really is, you need to have express pace if you're going to be getting somebody in trouble with the shorter delivery.
I said that when I saw him try the shorter delivery, and I don't think he has that pace to do that. Even on a pitch that is played so well as a batter, you really want to cash in on this one.
Yeah.
This time he just gets it done. It's not even really getting up now. He's at the Cape Fox. That one played about hip high by Pretorius. Another over comes to an end.
Almost Liam Boyd is trying to pitch that one in his half of the pitch, and it's not got up at all. And Pretorius dealt with it very well. As you look at some of these, the beautiful Drakensberg Mountains, just off to the left of us here in our commentary position, off to the east.
I had a chat with somebody about mountains yesterday, Cape Fox. You being a man of the animal persuasion. And we said, would you venture up there now that the heat is getting warmer? I'll give you my answer first. There is no chance. There's a few little reptilians floating about now, coming out for the sun.
Yes, the ones that do slither and slide, they will be making their way out. But it's still very nice to go for a hike up in the mountains if it's early enough in the day, first thing in the morning, and there are some beautiful views to be had. And with a lot of hiking trails, day hikes around the area as well.
Oh, you're going to enjoy yourself, Cape Fox. Know you love a prowl. It just sort of pads up. And, it is lovely. If you are that adventurous and loves a walk into the nature, I mean, how beautiful is it? We are really blessed here with great surroundings.
Makanya doing exactly what we thought he probably would be doing, just padding it away from outside the leg stump, which is easy enough. Just 5 runs away from a half century. I'm sure he'll be really looking for that now to get to that mark.
How long will Sean van Berg keep this going around the wicket? Yeah, we did say come for a couple. Now, Makanya is just saying to himself, listen, I'll just pad this away. Doesn't seem like the ball is reacting untoward.
Nothing in it at all here, it looks like, for Sean van Berg. It's easy enough for him to get his pad into the line and just pad it away.
Well, the game is done and dusted at Gqeberha. So one would say it's been a brilliant declaration from the Warriors, setting Western Province just over 350. Well played. And at one stage, Western Province were well set. They had a good start in that second innings towards that. And then a few wickets fell, and then another rebuild and got in close again. However, it looks like that second new ball has done the trick, and it's Warriors that are victorious over the men from the Cape Western Province.
Yeah, well done there to the Warriors. That really is a very good start to the season for them. And here comes the man that you asked for some time ago, Viwe Mgijima. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed Lwandre Pretorius. And the Warriors finishing last in the 4-day competition last season. So that'll be a brilliant start for them. And Robbie P., the coach there, will be very happy they've got over the line. It was, as you say, a very brave declaration. But 353 to chase in the final innings in any 4-day match is always difficult. And Western Province giving it a good go there, but not getting over the line. It was that wicket, probably of Carl Simmons, when with only 3 balls to go, three overs to go until the new ball, that really started that final collapse, and the new ball did the trick with the lower order batters.
And immediately beats the edge. Where have you been, Avi? Been doing some laundry or something? Doing your grass? This was a beautiful delivery. And again, beats the edge. So we've had 2 balls from him, and all of a sudden, things have become a bit interesting here.
They have, It looks like it's... those first 2 deliveries look like a different game to the one we've been watching most of the time.
but straighter that time. All defense. So it's not easy just to push this down the ground to the man at long off. That's why they got that catcher just in the eye line of Pretorius on the offside. There he comes into play. That is Mr. Van Brieses, or the Breeze, as I'm going to nickname him, because he literally is like a whippet in this outfield.
Absolutely. It's so quick across the ground.
Good work off his own bowling again. Still 59 overs remaining at the end of this one. And come the tea time, we'll see where this game is. And look at that ball going square, which suggests there might have been a hint to turn, and that will encourage bowler and captain of Boland. Made an over to start.
Yeah, where has he been? He hasn't bowled at all since the start of play this morning. He just felt that he should have been on earlier, and they've burnt through a few overs from Leon Buerta and Nathan Jacobs, and the experienced Aviwa Mgijima. Now given the ball, starts with a maiden. It could potentially have taken a wicket in that over.
Yeah, so what's this over going to be like? We've seen Makanya happy enough just to pad it away. Ball pitches outside that leg stump. I should say when the ball pitches, because it doesn't look like he's going to pitch anywhere else. Yeah, oohs and ahs, but that's all that is.
He's got to pitch that one in line to have any chance of getting an OEW decision. And Kanya's definitely taken to this padding away.
Well, he did play at that and missed it. And that's the time you just get a little bit of a feinty. We've already seen a strangle down the leg side from Peterson.
Yeah, and playing at that one as well. Just very well getting behind everything behind it. So looking at that Warriors and Western Province game, Wesley Bedger's 50 in that first innings. And they were 214 for 9.
Oh, yeah, there's shouting, but that flicked the pad. Yeah, that probably is the turning point there.
Yeah,
because they lost by 50 runs.
They did, yeah, and so 214 for 9, and Bedger just came out blazing against the second new ball, got a 50, and took the total to 281 it was.
A little bit quicker, maybe just a toppy that time. Yeah, and over 4 days, teams will obviously look at certain aspects of the game, and that, for one, does stand out like a sore thumb. If you're Western Province, that man batting at 10 or 11, it comes in and sort of just swings the willow. He gets 50, with all due respect to Mr. Bedger. And that certainly was the turning point. He bowled better, got a couple of important wickets as well, I think, in that second innings. Here in this game, I'm sure the same will happen. That Goldrush Boland, because they were the team in ascendancy, where will they look to see how they could have done an aspect of the game better?
Yeah.
One that definitely stands out is day 2, session 1.
Yeah, that's 78 runs in 26 overs without losing a wicket. 2 batters well set after the first few overs, and you were discussing it. We were discussing it on air at the time, looking at those first 5 overs when they were quite cautious, and it continued throughout the session, which meant that it probably took a bit of time out of the game for them.
Well, it definitely did, James. It definitely did. To the right-hander, because the declaration only came an hour after tea.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
It just shows how Well, we also, as we at the time said, the Titans bowled with better plans. Again, oohs and ahs, and things are always happening with Habibi Makajima bowling here. And yeah, I can recall that first sort of session is maybe where they could have maybe gone a little bit longer. And by the looks of it, as that is tickled around the corner. Good work there by Peter Milan. And we made mention about it numerous times. You've got to give yourself enough time on this pitch to get 20 wickets. And we can see now how difficult it is with the placidness of the pitch, as well as the ball getting older and softer.
Indeed. And it's hasn't got any easier for them. It has been an excellent pitch. That's played beautifully by Pretorius into the offside. Good work by Giovanna Baron on the boundary. And probably looking at that period as well when they were 125 for 6. And in that, when Ferreira and Khalim were at the crease together, and just some of their plans there, when they, and it was really brilliant batting from Ferreira and Khalim, counter-punching. Sure, they would have felt there that dropping 2 catches was really the big issue there. It was Ferreira dropped when I think he was in the 50s, and it was Khalim dropped when he was on 19. So Ferreira was dropped by Rulofson just before the lunch break, and it was then Khalim dropped by Ngujima just after the lunch break. So it was 186 for 6 when Rulofson dropped Ferreira at shortish extra cover. It was hit hard, but it would be a catch that he would have expected to take. And seeing what happened once that 7th wicket fell, it was a good partnership between Khalim and Janko Smit. But there again, Rulofson put down Smit when he was on 4. A very simple chance, you would have to say, above his head at mid-on. All that just does mean that Boland, instead of having being 400 behind the men from the Titans, they ended up being only 250 behind, and that, in the context of the game, makes a massive difference.
Yeah, those are small things that we will look at, and builds up to another intriguing weekend that starts on Thursday, where Boland home again to the Dolphins, and Western Province will take on the Lions at World Sports Betting Newlands. Other games happening, we'll see the Northwest take on the men from Titans.
Okay.
And then the Knights in Division 2 will play the Eastern Storm. The Heat, they will make their appearance as well. They will be up against the Mpumalanga Rhinos, and then the Mpopo Impalas, they will be up against the Garden Route Badgers.
So that's going to be very interesting to see that match between Northwest. It looks like Northwest heading for potentially an unlikely victory in Potchefstroom, 67 for 7. It's the latest start we have there for the Tuskers in their second innings, leading by just 5 runs.
Oh, that is smoked. And the breeze, he got in the way there. Yeah. Van Briesies that is up straight away. We saw how Keegan Pedersen got absolutely hit hard by a pull shot from Gavin Kaplan, who was also fielding in that position. And now it seems like the score has been even with Van Briesies now for Boland being hit by the ball.
Yeah, they make them tough in the Southwestern districts, though, as well.
Oh, that nearly went through. That nearly nutmegged him.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dear.
He would have been absolutely mortified, wouldn't he, if that had done that? Let's have a look at that again.
Oh,
it did, didn't it? It nearly did. He nearly missed it with that front pad. That could well have ricocheted back onto the stumps. Oh, my word.
I wonder if Makani is a Man United fan. Because things just not going well for the Manchester team. I'm not going to give any other results out.
No. Best not to speak about anything that happened there yesterday. If you happen to be a supporter of any teams in red, so
fair call.
Abiwa Ngajima going to continue, and you do wonder, and you say, why was he not brought into the attack earlier on?
Not sure. That's one of the questions we might ask later on.
Oh, my word. And what is that going to be signalled as? Is that going to be signalled as runs? No, buys. So that's so close. Potentially, you feel, to that off stump of Luandre Pretorius.
Just beat the bat, beat the stumps, beat the keeper.
Oh.
Yeah,
it was wideish outside the off stump. Didn't get a nick on it. Through the legs of Clyde Fontaine.
I'm thinking he's suggesting he might have got a little scratch on, but that's one for the air fines meeting later. You conceded buys, fella.
Just trailing by 62 now. But Nkajima's making things happen out there.
He always has a knack of getting wickets.
Doesn't he? He's just that type of cricketer as well. Always something happening when Avi's around.
A little bit slower through the air. Pretorius thought, fancy me some of that. Not timed. Always at you, isn't he? He's always at you.
Just looking at that and thinking the same thing, is that of all the bowlers that Pretorius has faced today, he's looked the least comfortable against Ngajima. And he's really has looked in sublime form as Luandre Pretorius. He comes into this 4-day season having played some cricket with the Red Ball Test Tour and T20 Tour of Zimbabwe, and he was part of the T20 setup for South Africa, and I think he stayed on with the one-day international squad. He's had plenty of cricket over the last couple of months, and it looks like he's very settled.
Yeah, he is. And he just shows everyone why he's so highly rated. They've got two of the best up-and-coming youngsters in their squad, and you can throw in Mr. Stoltz there as well. Stoltz there as well.
Yeah, it's...
we all know about Brevis.
Yeah.
Van Schalkwyk, the batter, he's a good watch.
Yeah, definitely somebody to look out for in the future as well. Jorik van Schalkwyk. Yeah, it's a bit too short. And Pretorius, he's looking comfortable against Sean van Berg.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, my word.
He has bowled him. I think he's played it on. Yeah. He's played it on. It was wide, and we asked for something to happen from outside that off stump. And Sean van Berg has managed to get the breakthrough. And is that just in the nick of time for Goldrush Boland?
Well, there we go. The fourth wicket falls. It's been an outstanding partnership between these two of 122. But it is Luandre Pretorius that has to make his way. And he's hit those marks, hasn't he, outside the off stump. That's wide, and he has played it on. I think just off the inside edge onto the stumps. Massive amount of turn, though.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be getting out if you hit those patches out there. He sort of played it off the back foot more often. This time just going forward and in that big lunge, getting an inside edge. And he has to depart, and up steps the captain Donovan Ferreira to take up proceedings. The deficit is just over 60 still. 55 overs remaining in the day's play still here, folks. So still lots of time out here.
This is potentially an interesting twist here. Always a twist when you have got 4-day cricket. Donovan Ferreira coming to the crease. The question here for me is whether Sean von Berg got him in the first innings after he scored 119. Donovan Ferreira, brilliant innings from him, his third first-class 100. Just looking at his numbers, 12 matches. This is his 12th, 20 innings, and averaging 46. I think that includes this the score that he got in that first innings, 300s, 250s. That includes his first innings score. So averaging 46 with that 119 he got in the first innings. And he'll just be looking to make sure that he and Sibs Makanya can knock off these 61 and get them into the positive and without any further loss. So we'll see how Boland are going to approach this.
Well, he's going to come around the wicket still to the right-hander. Slip in place. Got to know your plan here, Mr. Ferreira. Starts with a lovely positive pad up.
So an excellent partnership between Pretorius and Makanya. Makanya too short of his 50.
Oh, that was close. Now, it's not his nature just to pad up here. He is a positive guy. That must have flicked the pad.
Yeah.
So, they can run, but they're going to be asked to move back then.
No,
but, I think it hit the helmet. It didn't hit the pad, so 5 penalty runs.
Oh, dear.
Signaled by the umpire, Tom Mokorosi.
So, 5 penalty runs went through Clyde Fortuin. Yeah, hits the helmet. So that will move the total to 194. I think it's the scorers are just busy sorting that out.
I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Right. Whenever these things happen, 5 penalty runs, either way.
Yeah.
The scorers just have a little bit of a time to sort it out, pad it up yet again. Well, his nature is one of an attacking nature, Mr. Ferreira.
Yeah, and I think.
Go ahead.
I think just in terms of what happened in the first innings, he is attacking. First innings, he was how he did get out in that first innings was that he was given a ball wide of the off stump, and he looked to play that through the offside, and it just turned away from him, bounced a bit, and then it was played into the cover region where he was caught. So just think perhaps that there will be something that they'll be thinking about. How do they actually bowl to him?
First time I saw Don Ferreira play was in a sort of a local white ball tournament up there in Johannesburg. I tell you what, he was hitting the ball a mile.
Yeah.
Went by the name of Dangerous Don.
All right, yeah.
That is swept, and that beats Peter Milan, and that is going to go for 4. And that takes Makanya to another 50, and that is well deserved.
Yeah, very well played. Sibs Makanya goes to 52 off 87 or 88 deliveries, is that? And really well played by him. Excellent from the right-hander, and just is it 88 deliveries, as I say. He's done really well. 7 boundaries, just eases that one up the ground to get off strike. And he's certainly, if the Titans are to save this game, he's played a massive role in that with that partnership with Luandre Pretorius.
Yeah, he has. They've done it again, so to speak. This is going to be the interesting one. Why not come around the wicket?
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't turn, that's when you bring that slip in place there, Sean van Berg. And if it does, it can straighten and then hit the pads. Who knows? Down the leg side a little bit, played fairly straight.
Maybe he will. We'll have a look at that in the next over, Eugene, but I get your point there. It certainly seems to have had some kind of turn on offer. Wow, that came off the bat really quickly. That's the 200 for the Titans, 203 now for the loss of 4. Donovan Ferreira, just that one slightly short. He's played it beautifully through the leg side for 4.
How quick was his hands here? Really just sort of swiveled and pulled that away. But it is the speed of hands. You can see why he is renowned in the shorter format of the game with quick hands like that. And he can certainly hit the ball very, very hard. Well, short leg in place. Kanyan strike here to Sean van Berg. Probably the last over before the drinks break. Sweeps fine. Oh, he's chasing. We'll keep it down to 1. Brings the captain of Titans back on strike.
So 204 now for 4. So just 46 required to knock off. Just to knock off those 46. Make Goldrush Boland bat again.
Bat it away. If he does get a ball in his area, I tell you what, he will go for it.
He will. Not sure now about this tactic to Donovan Ferreira. Let's see.
Oh, they're running hard. And yeah, they come. 2 runs it is.
Yeah, an easy 2. Some tired-looking legs out there from Goldrush Boland point of view.
Well, that is the second day they're in the field.
Yeah.
Fitness levels being tested early doors here for
Very
both
much,
sides.
Very much so. They had to enforce the follow-on. It's the only way they could really have thought to get a result.
Nicely played again by the Don. Donovan Ferreira. Well, has Sean van Berg got one more spell? Has he got one more wicket in him for his side?
Yeah, one more wicket could make it a little bit interesting. Still got Rivaldo Munsami to come in. He'll be in next, no doubt, if it gets to that.
Another pad up and one more ball to go as we see match referee Jeremy Fredericks is getting ready to walk on the pitch. That's nicely played by Kanya, and that will take us to drinks, where it is the Titans. I've got up to 207 for the loss of 4. The 4th wicket was that of Luandra Pretorius. Well set, but it was a good bit of bowling, good bit of thinking by Goldrush Boland to get that prize wicket. Well, they're going to go for a drink, and I think we shall too. Join us in a couple of moments where we will continue here on day 4 of this 4-day series class. We are back here at Boland Park for the resumption of this Goldrush Boland versus the Momentum Multiply Titans. And it's been a very good rearguard action here from the Titans after having been asked to follow on. They are now 207 for 4. Just before that drinks break, they lost that all-important wicket of Luandre Pretorius. But in steps Donovan Ferreira, and he has gone to 7 very quickly here, 9 balls. But this man in picture, Aviwe Makajima, he certainly has asked plenty of questions. And the only question I have, Cape Fox, why is he only asking them now?
Yeah,
Where's he been?
Yeah, I reckon he should have been on early in that first session. That's good work again from Ferreira, but he declines the single, which potentially was on offer there. Good work in that short extra cover position by Capel or... Yeah.
It's Leon.
That's Leon Boerter, sorry.
Straight to that time, driven straight to Rulofson. Now then, give us a few of your insights there, Cape Fox. Who else could you turn to here to prize a wicket?
Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody that I can think of.
That is again played powerfully off the legs by Donovan Ferreira. And what will happen here is the scoreboard will move forward very quickly with this man at the crease.
Yeah, so just 39 to get Goldrush Boland batting again, and that's too short, and he's quickly onto that. Picks length really early, does Donovan Ferreira, and he is going to bat quickly. I don't think that Goldrush Boland...
And that is hit through extra cover. Evades the diving Leon Boerter. So it's going to bring up 2 more runs. And as you can see, this man, he doesn't hang around. He gets the scoreboard moving. And if he hangs around even for at least 10 overs, they will be well and truly in the positive.
They will indeed. And it's Ferreira. He's batted so well for his team in that first innings. 119 he scored.
Slower through the air, tensing him.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do, isn't he? He needs to just vary it up a bit. Ferreira, very experienced, particularly white ball cricketer. And he, as you say, he's not going to hang around. I don't see that there's anybody else here, really, that Goldrush Boland can throw the ball to. Eugene, it's Sean von Berg. You always feel gives them possibly the best chance of getting a wicket, certainly from a spin point of view.
Yeah,
there's nobody else they can necessarily turn to. Glenton Stearman, I think he's done his piece here. They might, if they do get to the new ball, which looks unlikely now, 64 overs. So 16 overs left with this ball. 37 runs is the magic number for the men from the Momentum Multiply Titans. It's going to take a couple of quick wickets to fall.
Yeah, still coming around the wicket. I think time has come.
Yeah.
You're now looking for wickets. You're striving for wickets. You can go back over the stumps, but they know best out there.
Yeah, they've got their plans that they're working towards. See if they can make that work.
Oh, there is a confident appeal. There is a confident appeal.
He's walking. He's walking.
He's actually walked.
And that is really good sportsmanship from Sibanela Makanya. Off the pad, onto the glove, and Tom Mokorossi was not giving him out unless we didn't see a head nod from him.
No, there was nothing off the pad. Well, you can see, and that was a confident appeal. First, second, and third time round. Tom Mokorossi was not giving that out, and fair play to Sibs Makanya, who walks off for 54. And ever so now and again, Goldrush Boland manages to get a wicket. I, for one, said, no, Sean von Berg, you need to come around over the wicket. He has stuck to his guns and bowled around the wicket, and the ball that just popped off the pad onto glove. Easy catch for the captain.
Yeah, it's captain's fourth catch of the innings and a deficit of 37 still to make Goldrush Boland bat again. And is there another twist here as Rivaldo Munsami comes in to the crease? Comes in at number 7. He failed in the first innings. He'll be looking to make sure that he bats here, and with his captain, they get past this 37 that they need and beyond, so that they don't give Boland anything. Yeah, but this is another twist in the tail here. But you have to say kudos to Sibs Makanya there. Walking was a confident appeal, nothing given by the umpire.
Yeah, he's a little bit away from what the action was there. We'll see this again. He pads up, but the angle of the pad, as you can see, boom, up it goes, up against the glove. Everybody knew that straight away. Yeah. Short leg ran across the breeze. He always runs across very quickly. And he saw what was happening there.
Munsami on strike.
Still sticking with his around the wicket tactic here. Get a few men around the back. You in the ascendancy again. You've got 30-odd runs to play with.
Yeah, and they're going to need to build a lead as well, the Titans. Oh.
Oh, dear.
Ooh. That one going behind the pad. And maybe did just touch the leg on the way through. But interesting times here now.
Oh, it's out! Oh, what a catch! Well,
incredible.
Munsami is standing, but now he's got to go. What a catch by the breeze!
Yeah.
Van Breeses.
The breeze has done it. He's taken the wicket. He's got that brilliant catch. He stayed down, didn't he? Which is what you've got to do at short leg. Would love to see this one again. And 1 wicket's brought 2 here. In fact, 1 wicket's brought 3. Oh, yes. Brilliant catch.
Not sure why Munsami's standing there, because that was still a couple of inches off the ground. Excellent hands. But now then, Goldrush Boland, they are sniffing something.
They are indeed, as Diane Khalim comes to the crease. And it was this pair, Khalim and Ferreira, that saved the team in the first innings from that dire position of 125 for 6. Now 213 for 6. It is still 37 runs shy of making the Goldrush Boland bat again. And Sean van Berg has done the trick, as well as Jedley van Breeses. What a catch.
Well, he stayed down nice and low. And if we can see that again, this wicket delivery, he stays low. Man on the right-hand side, he's got his hands on his knees now. But there he goes, down low, stays low, boom, into the hands. Oh, he's away. Try and catch me if you can. Game on here at Boland Park.
Yeah, it is indeed. Game on again. It is amazing how cricket can do this, isn't it? Just before the drinks break, the wicket of Luandre Pretorius and Sean van Berg. He's taken 2 more wickets.
It had that meandering feel to it,
didn't it?
2 men well set, going about their business for the Titans. And then all of a sudden, one might say the tide is in, the ball is talking.
Sure.
3 quick wickets have fallen.
Yeah, 213 for 5, 213 for 6. We'll see this again. As you say, Eugene, he stays... I thought it was the wicket. This is the one that goes past the outside edge of Khalim's bat.
A wicket just lifts the spirit of any bowler. That time's a little bit more revs on the ball there from Sean van Berg. Beats the outside edge. Donovan Ferreira, he is on strike. How is he going to play this now?
Yeah. I think he'll be attacking as usual.
Oh, he has smoked that for 1.
Now, Diane Khalim, and they're going to bring the field in a bit for Khalim. Brilliant 100 for him in the first innings, 110 not out. 119 for his captain, and they've got to do it again now for the Titans.
4 magical balls. That's all that Clyde Rees-Fontaine is thinking. And his troops out there. Well, he's got 100 in the first innings. How often do we see men that get hundreds that second innings? It's a little bit difficult to get going. Titans would want him to do that again here.
Pressure's on, isn't it? Because it's there's still a lot of time in the game. 50 overs left here, Eugene, so it's not even about just surviving and getting to that deficit. It's building a lead beyond that. 1 wicket here, and that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. He tossed it up too much that time, and nicely played by Khalim.
Yeah, that it was. Who's the men still to come?
Merrick Brett.
Brett still to come.
Yanko Smith and Tepo Ndwandwe. And
Ndwandwe.
Yeah, looking at that, the first innings there was Khalim that marshalled the tail with Yanko Smith, and Tepo Ndwandwe not lasting too long. Merrick Brett didn't last too long before he played all round a straight one from Sean von Berg. So this is the key partnership. This is the key partnership for the Titans and for Goldrush Boland to break. I think it's 1 more wicket here, and you are definitely into the tail.
You open and end. You open and end. You take that tin opener and open it slightly. Try and get 1 more wicket. That's all that Clyde Rees-Fontaine will want to get here. Maybe take that into tea with him. That is still 50 minutes away.
They could be in the lead by then, the Titans. In fact, you'd pretty much bank on them being in the lead by then if these two are still at the crease. But the deficit is still 32, and they're now 6 wickets down, and all of a sudden things have happened here.
And that is why you just got to stay on your game in this format of the game, first-class cricket. Just when you think you're just going to go and meander on. You saw it last year with Goldrush Boland. They were in a very good position, and then at the change of a break, I think it was lunchtime that time, and they just capitulated and lost wickets.
Yeah, and that first game against the Knights here on this ground, and we saw as well a fantastic rearguard effort. It was from the Warriors here, and that man Sinatemba Eshile, who did that had that brilliant innings again against Western Province this time as well in that first innings when they were in all sorts of trouble, the Warriors.
Padded up, yeah, they were in all sorts of trouble. Well, there will be a few nervous men now in the Titans. We're looking very comfortable at lunch. Suddenly, with a few wickets fallen, some brilliance in bowling and catching has put Goldrush Boland in a very, very strong position here.
1 more wicket is what they're going to be feeling. That one just catching Clyde Rees-Fontaine on the foot, it looks like. So the round the wicket line has worked for Sean von Berg.
Yeah, it has. I, for one, have been very surprised by that.
No, me too.
But it has worked and it's paid great dividends for them.
He's changing now, though. I think he realises Donovan Ferreira is he is going to just pad that ball away. He does so again as it pitches outside the line of the leg stump. Bit of a breeze blowing now as well outside, so probably also helping a little bit with the leg spinner's drift, maybe.
Oh, that sort of ripped from outside the leg stump, padded up. Initially, the ball bounced, hit the pad, hit the glove, almost nearly rolled on. But that ends another very good over from Sean van Berg, and they're really turning it on here.
Yeah, this is very interesting. As you say, just turns, bounces, hits the glove, and it goes down. If that had gone up into the air, who can say perhaps another one that may have been taken by Clyde Reeves-Fontaine, but it's all ifs and maybes at the moment with some of these things. But the 2 wickets that have fallen since the drinks break, very important. That of Sebs Makanya, set batter, and that of Rivaldo Munsami, who's not had a great match, it must be said.
Well, they brought in a silly point. Blade Capel is the man there. And he is very close in and just defended. Well, just looking at the pictures there from Potts, it looks fairly gloomy out there. The reason why I'm saying that, no shadows on the ground.
Ooh.
It's tossed up.
Still 8 down, are they? The
Yep.
KZN Inland Tuskers.
Around the corner he goes.
So 2 wickets there that Northwest are looking for. Will rain have the final say there? It's going to be interesting to see. And here we know it won't.
I'm not sure if you saw any clouds here yesterday. I know there were no clouds in the first 2 days.
Not a single cloud yesterday at all. There are a few more in the sky today, but there is no chance of rain today.
Or tomorrow, or Tuesday.
Or Tuesday. Wednesday, apparently, we're going to have some rain on Wednesday.
No chance.
Might spice it up ahead of.
You are trying to spice up this conversation by that news.
So, maiden over from Aviwa Mgijima. So, 2 maidens in a row now from Goldrush Boland. 47 overs left in the day. 32 runs shy of making Goldrush Boland bat again. And 1 wicket. You just feel 1 wicket, and that's what they would have said on day 3 yesterday when these 2 put on that massive 171 partnership. But now it is the game hanging on this wicket potentially. Or on these 2 batters, definitely. The last 2 recognised batters for the Momentum Multiply Titans.
Yeah, there's a big gap on that offside, just that point. I'm surprised there's no slip with Van Berg operating now over the wicket. Oh, it's in the air. And just past Van Berg, who looks like he just might have got a little bit of a fingertip on that.
My word, that would have been an absolute specky had he taken that. It's Ferreira not happy with himself. I think he's changing back to around the wicket to Dayan Khalim. We'll see if we can have a look at that potential dismissal again there after this delivery.
Got to know your story when you're padding up.
You do, yeah, because we saw that with Sebs Makanya, potentially with Donovan Ferreira in the last over.
Remember that thing I told you about being superstitious?
Yeah.
He's back. He's back.
He's back again, yeah.
He's snuffing. He's snuffing wickets.
The wicket walker.
A little bit slower through the air yet again. Good work by Capel, the 12th man who's on for Gavin Kaplan. And he's coming around for the last 2 deliveries, or 1 delivery it should be. that it will be. Seen off by Jan Khalim, 219 for 6. Well, what can we talk about this batting display over the 2 innings from Titans? For one, they've got such high standards, hence why their squad speaks volumes for itself. And they will just go back and really put in the hard yards, one would have thought.
Yeah, and you're just looking at that lineup, as you said. If you look at players like Senekwani, Keegan Peterson, getting starts.
Yeah, nicely played on the offside, and then a come through for 2. Clinton Stearman is actually grazing somewhere on the offside, no particular area.
So they'll be looking at that, and they'll be looking at Neil Brunt as well, failed in both innings. And really, they relied upon Pretorius and Makanya. And then further down the order, these two, Khalim and Ferreira. So they wouldn't be happy with the batting performance on a wicket that was actually playing exceptionally well.
For me, the standout thing is their plans with the ball, especially on day 1, where the pitch had a tinge of greenness about it. They didn't bowl enough balls in good areas, and they weren't patient enough with that. That is the key for me that stood out throughout this game, that they might look at and say, listen, we should have been a little bit more patient. Bowl line and lengths, applied pressure that way. I think they were too much at the batters of Boland, and that played into their hands a bit.
As you say, I think that the bowling from Eric Brett, Janko Smit, not as incisive as they would have wanted to be, and not as consistent as we mentioned that so many times on day 1 and into day 2. Just not being able to do that. They bowled better on the morning of day 2. And at the end of another Abiwa Ngajima over, this one went for 3. That's Donovan Ferreira, he's key here. You sense 18 off 27, Khalim 4 off 19. Still 28 runs shy of making Boland bat again.
Well, is your feet up? Or are your feet up, or are your feet down? Because we've reached double Nelson.
Yeah, I think as a commentator, I think they need to be in a neutral position.
Oh, you're playing the commentator's card now.
Was a Goldrush Boland supporter, I would have them firmly on the ground at this moment in time. If I were a momentum multiply Titan supporter, they would be in the air.
Could work both ways.
It could, I guess. You're supposed to keep them in the air, aren't you? If your team's on 111 or 222.
Depends how superstitious you are.
It does, it's true.
Even now, I always walk onto the pitch with my left foot first.
Okay.
Always.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Okay, interesting. Yeah, a lot of superstitions out there.
Oh, a little bit quicker again. Don Ferreira thought he might latch onto this off the back foot. Just had to change his shot there. And they 9 down there at Potch.
Yeah, 9 down at Potch. Yeah.
95 for 9. Wow.
Yeah.
A game as well that people thought was just meandering along.
Absolutely.
Rain came, and all of a sudden.
Yeah, declaration from Northwest. You have to say it's a master stroke from them. Yeah, it's just a single so far of this over, and Sydney, the runs have not been coming that quickly since the loss of those 2 wickets. The score on 213. Five overs, and nearly 6 overs now. In fact, it is 6 overs, just to 10 runs. The negative line from, say negative line, but the leg stump line from Von Berg. And more accuracy from Ngajima.
Yeah, that is dealt with. And another over comes and goes. 44 overs still remaining in the day's play.
So 9 overs till the second new ball as well. And now at the rate we've got going at the moment, they may well still be in, they may well be in positive territory by the time that new ball's taken, but there's no guarantee of that.
No, there's not. And it looks like the Tuskers have also been bowled out.
Oh my word. So all out for 98 there, the Tuskers. And that's a single to Ferreira. I don't think that Mujima will mind that. He'd probably prefer to bowl to Dayan Khalim.
Oh, yes, he would.
So they need 37 to win, Northwest.
Start your car.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start loosening your vocal cords. That's done and dusted, that one.
And that from absolutely nowhere. Declaration coming.
Can people talk about this format of the game?
Incredible.
We've had 2 games, and even this one here, that could go right down to the wire. Saw what happened at Western Province and the Warriors at Gqeberha.
I mean, that at 299 for 6, I think they were looking as if with 54 needed, there's a possibility.
There's a saying that Justin Rose likes saying, peaks and troughs.
Yeah.
That little bit of peaks and troughs. That game.
Yeah.
Who wants to be a coach?
No.
Robin Peterson and Rory Kleinfeld, 2 good friends. Firmly played down the ground by Khalim. Yeah, 2 good mates, those 2. And I'm sure there'll be a few stories spoken about, even the game.
Yeah.
It's good to see men that have plied their trade beforehand playing here in the domestic system, giving back in a coaching role.
Really is. Another one here, Justin Ontong. And all 3 of those who played a lot of their cricket down here.
Yes, Henry Davids has also been added to the Dolphins coaching staff.
Yeah, as assisting Quinton Friend there.
Another man that hails from this neck of the woods here in Boland.
Yeah, so that's good to see here as well. Say Henry Williams, the assistant coach, and some great work with the team as well over the last couple of seasons.
Wide out, leg side. You can see the reluctance of calling that wide because he's trying to get that to rip from there. But I'm sure the umpires will have a look at that.
Yeah, 43 overs left.
Oh! See, that's where those just pop up. Ooh. And with your hands up in the air, that can just loop up and hit the gloves.
Yeah. And that's,
look at how this pops up.
Yeah. Can easily, can't it? That's what happened to Sibs Makanya. We can't really say enough about the fact that Makanya walked there. It was really outstanding from him.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, he's caught behind.
Oh, he's caught behind, and he has got to go. Dayan Khalim has got to go. I said when he came in, can somebody that has scored 100 carry on with the good work? And he has just got 5 runs to his name. That is the 7th wicket. The jaw is definitely open here now.
Couldn't agree with you more. This is brilliant from Sean von Berg. And he goes back, doesn't he? That's the difficulty. He's been used to patting it away. Goes back, he gets a thickest edge and takes a good catch, doesn't he, behind the stumps there, Clyde Rees-Fontaine, and that's his 5th catch of the innings. And it's all happening here at Boland Park.
It's all happening indeed. Now then, Mr. Ferreira, how are you going to handle it? That was his first ball back over the stumps.
Was.
Good length. Just playing it from the crease. Oh, and he's got to go. He tried to give Tom Okorosi the signal. No, it flicked my pad, sir. It flicked my pad. No, Tom didn't have any of that. Now there's a bit of words here between Ferreira and Tom Okorosi. It was a very, very good appeal. It was a loud appeal. Now then, Mr. Brett hasn't had the best of games. However, he has got to show a lot of maturity with bat in hand to stay with his captain.
My word, how this game has changed since the drinks break. Since just before the drinks break, that wicket of Luandre Pretorius, he was looking so secure and just going forward, lunging forward to one outside the off stump as James Fontaine is not moving from the room next door to us. He's taken 6 wickets already there.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to get a crane to get him out there. Now then, men around the bat. Silly point, short leg, slip. Watch for the wrong one, Mr. Brett. Well, everybody's getting excited. Bandile just needs to pipe it down in the room next to us. That is brilliant stuff.
It was the wrong one. I think that Blade Cape was there short in, thinking that it may have been off the bat.
It was the googly. It was the googly.
Yeah. Oof.
Another over that brought about a wicket. Sean van Berg is showing his true grit here. He's picked up 4 wickets. He's 1 away from a Michelle. And I tell you what, these men from Boland are going to stay out there for as long as they possibly can to get the next 3 wickets.
225 for 7, 25 runs needed to make Goldrush Boland bat again. And let's look at this wicket again. Just the first one over the wicket on that line, just the slightest hint of movement away, and he has a little wafted it, and he was nowhere near his pad.
Ooh, smoked again for 4.
Wow, that one absolutely flew to the boundary.
Yeah, short ball from Aviwe Makajima. He's not happy. The other person that's not happy is a man at short leg.
Yeah.
The breeze, Van Brieses. Look at him go for. Oh, no. You do not duck like that, fella.
No, it's a big drag down from Aviwe Ngajima. So Donovan Ferreira, as you say, he's got to actually, this time full toss and taking the run.
He just wants him off strike.
Yeah,
that was a ball to say, listen, Don, you can have one. Now then, back they come. The catches around the bat. Van Brieses, he goes into short leg. Blade Capel, he's going to go to silly point. Slip in place. Wow, they're going to bring, who is that there? Nyaka, he's just going to come a little bit straighter. Like that move. They've even brought the sweeper from the onside back up, like that move as well. They've kept a long on, and I can understand why. They're saying to him, listen, drive that ball to that man that's out there. Oh, a little bit of a paddle.
And they saw this in the first innings from Merrick Brett. He was using that shot in the first innings. So they put the man there at 45 on the leg side for that paddle. And interesting.
Catch! Oh, yes! Oh, he's got a hand to it. The breeze got a hand to it, but I don't think he held on to it. Oh, my goodness.
So. That would have been a brilliant catch. And he did well to even get there, Jedley Van Brieses. He's a forward short leg, isn't he? So just... Oh, my word, that would have been even better than his first catch.
He's playing that nicely down the ground. I mean, he launched himself to his right-hand side. If he was just 1 foot, just on that line, that crease line, just a little bit in front. I think he would have made it a little bit easier for himself.
So now, can they prevent Donovan Ferreira from getting a single here? We're 26 minutes away from the tea break. The deficit is 19. They need 19 more runs to make Goldrush Boland bat again.
You certainly need more balls to get 19. That's what you need, wickets.
You do.
So, Boland, they are on the sniff. They are on the prowl.
They are. To make sure that they keep Merrick Brett on strike, you would feel, to Sean von Berg. Donovan Ferreira will have other things to say about that, I'm sure.
Oh, it was a quicker ball, and he set off immediately. Merrick Brett was sitting on his bat a little bit, but through they go for that single. However, Donovan Ferreira will keep the strike.
So 18 is the deficit. There's 3 wickets that Goldrush Boland need. And could, if they get one, could all happen in a bit of a hurry. It might not, you never know. Donovan Ferreira is the key, isn't he?
He is the key. Well, where are you going to give him one? Sean von Berg.
It's got plenty of space on the offside.
Let that ball go. Anyway, dot ball.
The contest here, it's going to be fascinating now. How this game can change.
Well, there's an edge now then. Aviu Makajima is certainly going to make sure that this is just one. That he does. Now, 4 balls to Mr. Brett.
Yeah, very important, these next 4 deliveries. 17 more to make Boland bat again. The wind starts to pick up here around Boland Park. You might hear it whistling in the background. Sean von Berg, 4 wickets in the first innings. The last 4 for 95. He's got 4 for 56.
It's just a little teaser outside that off stump. He will play with him here and just say, why didn't you go for it? And more so just getting to the mind here of the batter.
First innings, it was tossed one up from Eric Brett, and on the line of middle and leg stump, he went for the off drive, missed it, clattered into the middle stump. He'll be aware of that, will the youngster. A bit of turn there on offer.
Yeah, a little slower again through the air. Another over comes to an end. They will count down the overs. They will count down the minutes to tea first and foremost. Those men there.
22 minutes to tea, 17 runs behind. And there are still 40 overs left in the day's play. Plenty of play left here as we head towards the tea break. One more wicket.
Well, looks like Northwest lost the wicket, and that is powerfully hit down the ground. Oh, if the running was better, they might have gone back for the second because it was fumbled down there, but no harm done. However, Aviu Makajima will have 5 balls here at Brett.
So they're cruising at 189 for 3 were the Titans.
That's
Oh,
powerfully
good play.
swept. Powerfully swept by Mr. Brett. And that will bring the deficit even down further with that 4 runs.
Yeah, played it well, took it from outside the off stump. Now, yeah, changing the field now to try and negate that shot.
Yeah, they're still wary that that deficit. So they don't want to be chasing too much. So it's a little bit, as we say in outfield, I want to gift boundaries.
Yeah, wants to be giving this, I would say, as much air as possible, but he wants to be trying to get it above that eye line from Eric Brett. And there was a chance, wasn't there, in that previous over, but Jedley van Vries is just not holding on. Difficult chance as it was.
No, now he goes the other way with the reverse sweep. Executed it perfectly. Gets his second boundary in the over.
Yeah, well done by Merrick Brett. He does have a half century at first class level to his name. He moved early, and there isn't anybody down there. The deficit now down to just 8.
Well, with there being 4 overs still left for the second new ball, and I'm looking at the time, it says about 20 minutes left. Well, could they have a little bit of a sniff with that new ball just before lunch? Tea. It might just be for 1 over.
Could be, yeah. And they've got changing the line now. You spoke a bit about this as well. Just coming around the wicket.
2 for 2 for 7. Don Ferreira on 28. Eric Brett on 9.
So 17 at this partnership. 242 for 7. And they need to bat, you would think, Eugene, for at least another 20 overs, wouldn't you?
Well, they would have to bat for at least 30 of those remaining 39 overs that are still left.
Yeah.
That would be me, because that will still give Boland some time just to come and wheel the willow.
Yeah.
It's a game that Clyde Rees-Fontaine needs to watch the deficit. He needs to watch the overs left. He needs to consider which bowlers are best to bring on. He also needs to consider, does he take that second new ball?
Yeah. Because it could go to the boundary a lot quicker.
That just goes past Van Vries. He's going to come back for 2 after that misfield. And that will keep the Don, dangerous Don. Donovan Ferreira on strike. Moves to 30. Powerfully hit down the ground just for the 1. And the Titans would love that, as that deficit is in single digits now. This game will still be giving us a lot of excitement, I'm sure of that. Boland need 3 wickets. Titans need to bat for another session. And what is that? 17 minutes.
Yeah. What he really does want here, he wants to get Merrick Brett to come forward, doesn't he, to this delivery. That's how he did him in the first innings.
Short ball not put away. This time by Brett. One ball to come. Will we see the field spread? Just a little. Just a little. The catches around the bat, they're staying there.
Yeah.
And they're going to come back for, or come through for that one, and he is going to retain the strike.
And particularly effective in the last over. He was against Abiwa Mgajima. So just the 4 runs needed now to get to parity. And then they need to set about how they're going to maintain and stay there at the crease for as long as possible. "38 overs left in the day."
Yeah, when Berg's just coming out of slip, just stop any thought of that reverse sweep. Maybe it will, maybe it won't make Brett stop from playing that shot. No, it won't, as he's tickled this fine, and that should run away for 4.
Yeah, and we now do know that Goldrush Boland will have to bat again. That is the 250 up for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 250 for 7.
Yeah, indeed. Well, as I say, the deficit they've got away with.
Yeah. So
But
now,
still a lot of work, a lot of work still left here for the men from the Titans.
he's brought that reverse sweep out a couple of times. Looking quite comfortable out there at the moment, Merrick Brett.
Yeah, it has been a pitch where you can find yourself being comfortable, but you can't lose focus.
No.
Slower through the air. It's just nothing on it. You can give it slower, but you have to put the revs on it. They talk about putting energy on the ball. That's what you need. Quicker. And powerfully hit down too long on.
Just for the single. So they are in the lead now. Ferreira on strike. How many balls left? 2 balls left in this over.
Well, that's in the air. Here's a chance. Oh, it lands in between them. Nyaka and Nathan Jacobs.
How can they let that happen? That was the chance they were looking for off Donovan Ferreira, top edge. And Jacobs needed to leave it, didn't he, for the man coming in?
He is the man coming in. There was Nyaka.
Nyaka, yeah.
And then, well, I think Nathan
Jacobs,
Jacobs
sorry, was
probably
the one
didn't
coming
pick it
in.
up. He didn't pick it up too well because he was slow off the boundary there. Nyaka decided he needed to get back. He wasn't going to get there.
Yeah.
One thing's for sure, if it was from Breezy's out there,
That would have
either
been a catch.
or.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been, I think he would have been underneath that. So an opportunity there, you sense. You call that a drop catch? I guess you do.
No hands
didn't
on.
get there, no hands on it, but an opportunity nonetheless.
That's what it was. And it would have been that prize wicket of Donovan Ferreira. And the reason I say that is because he can bat very quickly. And that can end up Titans maybe getting into a lead of around 50, maybe even more. And that is what Goldrush Boland can ill afford.
Yeah, they need to get, that would have been the big wicket. Should only be one.
Yeah, it is only the one. In the men will come again. flighted delivery. As Mr. Fredericks has made his way to the boundary again. With the second new ball, will it be taken?
I wonder if it will. If it is, do they not just give it to the two spinners? When's he going to throw in the googly here, Eugene?
Well, that's always on the cards. I'm just trying to find where Mr. Stearman is. He's at mid-wicket. He's not doing any warm-ups, but he's a man, he just knows what to do.
Yeah.
Short ball.
Oh, well fielded. That was very good from Jacobs there. Just trying to redeem himself.
Off the back foot.
Oof. Surprised there weren't a few more oohs and ahs there. That was it's a dangerous ploy. As you say, concentration needs to be there all the time. He's the number 9 of the Titans.
Another over gone. And there's 1 over left till we get to that magical 80 over mark where the fielding captain can decide whether they want to take a new ball or not. Again, I'm just keeping an eye on Mr. Stearman. Yet he's not doing anything. Maybe they will take it, and maybe the spinners might stay on. Might get the ball to bounce a little bit, maybe even grip off the seam a little bit, because it will be a proud seam on that Kookaburra ball.
We've seen them do that before with Sean van Berg. Take the new ball, let him bowl with that. He does get more bounce. And now they're strengthening the leg side field for Abiwa Ngujima.
Nine minutes to go to tea break.
The lead is now 3, 7 wickets down. 1 more wicket, you feel, is give the potential to take the last 2, maybe a bit quicker. Job not done yet for the Momentum Multiply Titans.
Oh, far from it. Far from that. Again, the reverse coming out, and Clyde reached for 10, trying to anticipate that. You also got to remember here, the overs that's left, that is what's there. And it doesn't stop at the extra half an hour. If it goes beyond 6 o'clock, the boys will still be playing. That all happens on the last day. And into the offside.
To get 2 there.
They're going to come back for that too, as you said, Cape Fox, and will they take it or won't they? Well, I will just take it. You need 3 balls.
Yeah, you do need 3 balls. You need 3 good deliveries, 3 opportunities, and at the moment they're just making it a bit too easy for Donovan Ferreira. Merrick Brett looking very accomplished out there as well at the moment, but as you say, it just takes 1 moment of lapse of concentration.
Yeah, that has been a case in point. It's just been a lapse of concentration. Now then, we've reached the 80 over mark. All eyes go to Clyde Reeds for 10. He's walking very purposefully to Sean van Berg. He's definitely going to have a chat. As in comes Glenton Stearman as well. It might just be the leg spinner to continue. And why not? He's sitting on 4 wickets.
Yeah, absolutely, why not? We're looking at umpire Tom Mokorossi as well, to see whether he's going to be showing us the new ball. I think he is.
New ball's taken.
And it will be Sean von Berg. So, what can he do with the new ball? Can he get more grip? Can he get more bounce?
He'll definitely get bounce. Let's just be obvious about that.
Yeah, he will get bounce. So it's a different proposition now for the batters.
Just skidding on past the leg side. And that's another thing you got to watch. And sometimes it just hits the pitch and skids on, sort of almost gathers pace as it gets to the batter.
The lead is 8 at the moment.
Yeah, they were reluctantly
Yeah.
taking the single.
Yeah, I think he's. I'm sure there is a concern from Donovan Ferreira. A new, harder, new ball. Maybe not as easy to play for Merrick Brett. And they don't have the man in now at that silly point position. The slip is in wider now.
Powerfully hit down the ground by Brett. It was a tossed up delivery. It was full. And he just brought that back down and hit it just on the onside of the stumps for 4.
Yeah, well done by Merrick Brett. Was full, as you say, and this low risk shot for him. Does very well to put that away. So what have we got? 3 minutes until the tea break.
Oh, was that a little bit of an edge that beats Avuya Makajima there? It slipped.
Doesn't. Yeah, it was. Must have been something, some bat on that, but wide of the slip fielder.
Nicely played again, just off the back foot, and it's a little bit of ease.
Yeah.
So, who is he going to maybe throw this final over to? Still, I don't see. Clinton is actually pointing, listen, let me have a go.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens at the end of this over.
Now they're wanting to give, I think he missed a trick off the previous delivery, perhaps with Ferreira. But again, now they're concerned that the lead doesn't get to be too much, obviously, Goldrush Boland.
Oh, that's a ball that went on. Just misses the off stump. And it will be Glenton Stearman to bowl the final over before tea.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Hard new ball, Donovan Ferreira. I'm sure that if there's anything that is there to be able to hit, he will do that. 15 the lead now for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 3 wickets in hand.
Well, if they can get this man, Donovan Ferreira, out before tea. Wow.
Yeah.
What momentum are you taking with you into tea, knowing you only need 2 more good deliveries, and then whatever lead they got, you can come and knock that off as quickly as you can. There's still 34 overs left. What we do know is they will lose 2 for the change of innings.
Yeah.
That's a definite. Other than that, there won't be any further loss of overs.
They need the wicket here. They want Donovan Ferreira. Take either one of these 2. But this partnership already 40. It's actually put on a good number of runs since the loss of those 3 quick wickets.
It's cut away, work for Peter Boland to do. He gave up the ghost there and he's going to go for 4.
Yeah, that's a bit wide from Stearman first up. Ferreira's not going to miss out. And that takes the partnership to 44. And that's brought about a change in the field, has it, or not?
Yeah, it has. Third man has also been put in place with a deep point. Oh, going for the pull shot there. Tell you what, if he connected that, it might have been in the adjoining ground outside Boland Park.
I think umpire Warren Weingard might have missed the no ball there on the back foot. Such was the width from which Glenn Stearman bowled that delivery.
That's a wide one, which he wants to just cut away with power, misses it.
Three balls left before the tea break. Can Goldrush Boland get a breakthrough here?
A lot tighter that time. Well, it's been a very interesting session. And we did make mention at the start of the session that come tea time, we'll know where this game is going. And certainly Boland, well and truly on top. Yeah, they need 3 more wickets. For Titans, they need to really bat for most of the 33 overs that's going to remain in this match. Oh, my word, that has gone high into the sky and literally just gone over the boundary rope for 6. It went more up than far. And the fielder just couldn't get around there.
Only just cleared the rope there on that leg side. Nathan Jacobs thought he was interested in that for a while. And that is the 50 partnership between these two off just 55 deliveries. So it's come at a rate which we did expect from Donovan Ferreira. He's moved to 49. He's played another good hand here, the captain of the Momentum Multiply Titans.
Played through the offside again, work for Peter Boland to do. And that, as I say, will be tea. And it was a really, really interesting session. A session that was just going so well for the Titans, being 3 down with Luandra Pretorius well set, as well as Makanya batting really well, putting a good partnership together. And all of a sudden, 4 quick wickets came. And that has put Titans on the back foot here. And it is the men from Boland, Goldrush Boland that is, that are going to go into tea, requiring a further 3 more wickets here. And then whatever the lead is, as you see, it's 26 at the minute. I think that's going to grow. If Donovan Ferreira still stays out there, it could be substantial. Well, we'll go and enjoy a cuppa. I'm sure you will too. Join us in about 15 minutes.
Nathan Jacobs needed to take that catch coming in on the boundary. I'm not sure about this.
I would give his end back.
Welcome back to Boland Park for the final session of this 4-day series match between Goldrush Boland and the Momentum Multiply Titans, and it is the Titans that lead by 26 with 7 wickets down, effectively 26 for 7, and they have got there's 33 overs left in the day's play. It's going to be a Conor Mnyaka. The new ball is 2 overs old, and he's away from us to Donovan Ferreira, and Ferreira takes that first delivery and plays it into the leg side, and it's going to go to Jedley van Brieses, and they go through for the single. So Mnyaka, who has taken 3 wickets already in this innings, 3 now for 38, and he'll be bowling to Merrick Brett, and the field will be a little bit more attacking for Merrick Brett. Conor Mnyaka looking for his 4th wicket. Will be his best analysis in first-class cricket. I'm James King. With me is Eugene Molion. Eugene, Conor Mnyaka after the break. He's away from us now.
Yeah, I would have given... I know he bowled the last over before tea. I would have just bowled somebody else just to switch ends, to get Steelman on from the end that he has been very, very successful with. So the staff, the coaching staff of Boland thought, no, let's give Mnyaka go from this end. He's been very successful, picked up 3 wickets. He wants to try and build up on that.
Now we're looking at the number 9 of the Titans. Merrick Brett, he's batted well here, 21 of 33. That's angled beautifully down into the gap, plays that very well, and chasing it there is Abib Ngajima. He'll catch it before it goes to the boundary, but not before they get 3 runs, and every run here now is a run that Boland, if they do get these last 3 wickets, are going to have to get themselves. So the lead now up to 30. This partnership very important for the Titans, already 55 between Merrick Brett and Donovan Ferreira. And it was Brett who was a very difficult chance, put down at short leg by Jedley van Brieses, and Donovan Ferreira possibly could have been caught. Nathan Jacobs not being able to get his hand on the ball in the deep. And that one just tries to flat bat it and gets the toe end of the bat into the ground.
Well, with the way the field's set here, James, you can literally just drop it and run 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everybody's on the boundary except the 2 that are going to be in sight now. That's the keeper and the first slip van Berg. Everybody else are on the ring of the boundary.
Not sure about this, Eugene. I mean, they need a wicket. They need actually 3 wickets. And they're going to get just the single. That's van Brieses. So single off the 5th ball of the over. No doubt it will be Clinton Stearman, you'd think, from the other end.
Yeah, he is warming up. Just looking at the fine leg there. He will definitely be steaming in.
So can the new ball do the trick here for Goldrush Boland? He's got to put it in the right areas of Conor Mnyaka. Not with that delivery, and down to the man at deep point. So a good over for the Titans. 6 off that first Mnyaka over. The lead grows to 32, and there are 32 overs left in the day's play.
Yeah, and take the 2 off for a possible change. So 30 overs potentially left at this stage. So they've got to keep an eye on that. To get the Don out. He is the key because he scores very quickly.
And Merrick Brett, it's going to be facing up to Clinton Stearman. And Stearman took 6 wickets in the first innings, yet to get one in the second. Well, he does deserve one, the way that he's been bowling. And he's going to be coming in towards us from the southern end. Merrick Brett on strike. So they want to keep Brett on strike as much as possible. They'll be looking to try and bowl to him as much as they possibly can and to get that wicket. And then they're bringing in Janko Smit and Tsepon Dwandwa, the next two batters to come in. So the equation really, for the Titans, it's simple. You bat as long as you possibly can. You score as many runs as you possibly can. And for Boland, they need to get the wickets.
Have to bat for at least 20 of the overs.
Yeah.
But what a game it's been.
Yeah, absolutely.
James King.
Brilliant.
Just shows the importance of a first innings big score. They can put you in a position like we see here.
Yeah, you see easily in behind that one is Merrick Brett, and the new ball at this stage not misbehaving at all. Nothing happening, it looks like, out there with the new ball.
I think they can still play on this pitch for the next 2 days.
I think you're right, but just looking at that as well, and we've got to take into consideration that the innings from the Titans, 366 in 101.3 overs. It's a much better delivery from Steerman, and they've bowled another 83 overs in this innings, so they've been out there for the best part of 2 days, nearly 2 days. And they did bat for nearly 2 days, but must be tired bodies out there for Goldrush Boland. They're just so close here to getting the win.
Yeah, I think George Solomons will have his work cut out this week. There's the edge.
That is exactly what they were looking for. It's Abiwa Mgajima that takes the catch, and Glenton Steerman does the trick for Goldrush Boland in the second over after tea. And it is the young man, Merrick Brett. He has to go back to the pavilion. Let's have a look at this one again from Glenton Steerman. Eugene, he's closer to the wicket, plays at it, goes to second slip. They kept them in there, and that is the breakthrough they were looking for.
Yeah, that is. Maybe not even anything in that delivery, but just fending outside that off stump. And you can see how disappointed he is in himself. Maybe just chasing a wide one. Now then, still 2 wickets for Goldrush Boland to get.
And he'll have one delivery in this over at Janko Smit. Will Glenton Steerman. Janko Smit, who put on in that first innings, he put on 50 with Diane Khalim before he was dismissed. And he's now going to be with his captain, Donovan Ferreira. And this really crucial for the men from Pretoria, that they are able to bat out as much as they possibly can. Janko Smith's going to have to play the innings of his life here, as well as Tsepon Dwandwa and his captain, Donovan Ferreira. He's going to try and farm as much of the strike as possible, you feel?
No, 100%. That was just about to be that point. Now then, are you going to turn down the single? Different aspect comes in here now. With that, you still need to score runs. Still need to try and get a bigger lead. This was the end of Brett. He's been oh so consistent with his line and length. Bangs it in there. Maybe just a little bit of bounce with the new ball. And a good catch by Avi. That second slip. Good set of hands on him.
But a valuable 25 for Merrick Brett of 40 deliveries with the 4 boundaries. He has to make his way now, Janko Smit. Just have one ball to face from Glenton Steerman. And scored 9 runs in that first innings in the partnership of 50 with Khalim. And he'll just be looking to make sure that he survives here. As the Stearman just...
Yeah, I'm not sure what Meadow is doing so close, because it is a last ball.
Yeah.
So if he does get any bit of bat on, they want to encourage him to take a single. I'm thinking Donald Ferreira won't move a single iota from that crease now.
So this is now going to be all about game management for Ferreira. And that one he felt needed to be on the stumps, so just shoulders, arms, and survives. But that's a good breakthrough for Goldrush Boland in the second over after the tea break. The lead 32, effectively 32 for 8, and it is 31 overs left in the day's play. Donovan Ferreira, as we look at this again from Glenton Stearman, steaming in, and just felt that he had to play at it, and he could have left that one alone. Left it alone on height as well as length, as well as line, but got the edge, and Stearman gets the all-important wicket. How they dearly would love the wicket of Donovan Ferreira now. Field spread wide. They're going to try and take 2s, I'm sure.
That could be a wide, and that is a wide.
And that, you would feel he needs to save those deliveries until the end of the over, so that he can ensure that perhaps if he's got 2 balls left, he can bowl 2 short deliveries to make sure that he keeps Ferreira off the strike.
Yeah, went very early in the piece.
Yeah, a bit too early. Hope to see somebody just talking to him here. Nyaka. My word, he's absolutely pummeled that, and it's over the boundary for 6, Donovan Ferreira. And there's no doubt how he is going to be dealing with this. He's going to be dealing with it in making sure he gets even numbered shots. This is, again, just way too short. And at Mnyaka's kind of pace, you can't bowl like that to Donovan Ferreira.
You might see the best of Donovan Ferreira now, unleashing a few lusty blows. He knows the importance of keeping that lead moving positively.
39 is the lead. And he's not going to take the single that is on offer, unsurprisingly.
Well,
Didn't hit that one as clean as a whistle.
He smoked that to the longest boundary, the biggest boundary here.
.58 of 63, career strike rate is over 88. He's done it again, and that one's gone equally as far, and got to think about this now, Goldrush Boland. This is not working.
In the hitting of dangerous Donovan Ferreira. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah. Oh, he's such a strong man, and he cleared the boundary with his. Lead moves into the 40s.
Yeah, 64. He's on now. Donovan Ferreira. And the lead, yes, as you say, goes into the 40s, 45. 51 overs left. Hitting that as clean as you like.
Yep.
And that is another one that has gone over extra cover this time for 6. And they'd certainly have to think a bit about this now, Goldrush Boland, and see how they can continue with a Conor Mnyaka bowling like this.
I think you knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, we sitting here and we knew that Donovan Ferreira is just going to start lashing the ball here. So you need to start thinking, right, what are we going to do here? Are we going to bowl wide? Or are we going to come around the wicket or over the wicket, left arm over at the body a little bit, where you can then stick your leg side field? You just got to have a little bit of clearance of thought here. Clarity is important.
very important, as this over has now gone for 19, and that new ball has been absolutely pummeled to both sides of the ground, and it doesn't matter where the fielders are on the boundary. He has not given a catch. He has not hit anything that hasn't gone out the middle of the bat.
Oh, he's got a catch.
What a catch that is on the boundary. And that's Grant Rulofsson, isn't it? No, it's Leon Borta who's taken the catch. That's brilliant from the young man on the boundary, and that's the wicket they wanted. And Donovan Ferreira lives by the sword, dies by the sword.
Yeah, that was it's more leg side of him, this delivery. There you go. And he so simply helped it on its way. Didn't get any height on it, but what a catch.
Yeah.
Right in front of the coaching staff there of Boland Cricket. Now then, 1 wicket needed. The lead is in the 50s. Plenty of time still left here.
Donovan Ferreira makes his way back for an excellent 70 of just 66 deliveries. But the big thing for him is that he's not there anymore. And that does give Goldrush Boland the opportunity here to wrap up this innings. Just the 1 wicket to fall. So that partnership was worth 19, which is exactly what was taken off Akana Mnyaka's over. And Akana Mnyaka now gets his best analysis in first-class cricket. He's got 4 for 62, and he was the one who prized open the top order, took the first 3 wickets, and now the very important wicket of Donovan Ferreira at Tsepo Ndwandwe comes to the crease. Ndwandwe's numbers there from a batting point of view, 51 matches, just the 254 runs before the innings yesterday, and a top score of 23. So 2 batters at the crease now that I'm sure that they will feel, the men from Goldrush Boland, that they are close to getting the opportunity to bat again. 51 is the lead.
What an opportunity this is for Goldrush Boland. Exactly 12 months ago, their first game here ended in defeat to the Knights. Then they just kept growing and growing from then. Here they got an opportunity to finish off the Titans. And it goes through for a dot. They've got an opportunity to finish this innings off and then go and score the required runs. 30 overs still left in the day, minus the 2 for the changeover. 28 overs.
52 it will be if a wicket falls now. 52 needed to score for Goldrush Boland. Did you say 28 overs? So they're looking at just a couple of runs and over, and that you would feel should be achievable. The weather does not look like that's going to be an issue.
Hasn't been an issue for any of the 4 days here.
We've still got at least a couple of hours to play here. So now they're not still not on the attack as much as I would have thought they would be to Janko Smit.
That is just a thought. That is just a thought to save as many runs as well.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's a no ball. That should be a no ball.
He has not called it, and I saw one earlier on as well. Back foot no ball. Yeah, and umpire Warren Weingart, he's not picking up that back foot no ball. Wondering whether there won't be a message from the match referee's office, perhaps coming out to the field, just to keep an eye on that. But too good, that one for Janko Smit. I think they should be targeting the stumps surely here.
Target the stumps, get it about bail height.
Right, yeah.
Or just let him fend it outside, just literally outside that off stump. Ball went down Waterloo, he played down Piccadilly there.
Yeah. So Goldrush Boland, they must be sensing here that something is potential here to take this last wicket as quickly as possible. And just defends into the leg side. Would you bring Sean van Berg back on now?
It's a tricky one for me because your left arm seamer, he's on 4 wickets.
I know.
Could even better his career best. He has been a bit of a golden arm. He's managed to prize out 4 wickets in the second innings, and he should have a lot of confidence with that. And the ball is still new. Going for the full straight one. It is a thought, and I'm sure Fortuin would have that in the back of his head because he's got Sean van Berg in his ear at first slip.
Yeah. The game here is so much riding now on Janko Smit and Tsepo Ndwandwe. Can they just continue to bat for a number of overs? And that is the end of the innings, and Glenton Stearman is gets the wicket. 301 all out are the men from the Titans, and it is going to be Goldrush, Boland that are going to need 52 to win. Let's look at this again. Eugene, beautiful delivery, and just squares him up, kisses the outside edge, and Clyde Reeves-Fontaine takes his 5th catch of the innings.
Well, those men from Boland can be well and truly happy with all their work. They toiled long and hard. They enforced the follow-on. They knew it was going to be tough. However, they stuck to the guns and bowled out Titans for a second time for 301 here, thanks due to their main men. And this has been a truly good team performance here in that second innings. Van Berg, always a standout in the second innings. Four wickets for him. And then Akona Nyaka, 4 for 62. He was a standout. Took the first 3 wickets. And then he got the prize wicket of Dominic Ferreira, as you can see, for 70, the captain of the Titans. However, they have got just about 28 overs. Maybe one less to get 51 overs is not a problem. Time is not a problem. This is all about Goldrush, Boland.
Yeah, it is indeed, and we'll be back with you in about 10 minutes' time to go through this chase of the 52 to win this match. Welcome back to Boland Park, where it is the home side, Goldrush Boland, that require 52 to win this, the first match of the CSA 4-day series in the season 25-26 season. As we see the openers, in fact we don't see the openers out there, we do, they are out there, but we see the mountains there, and the indication that Goldrush Boland need 52 to win. I'm James King, the Cape Fox, with me Eugene Molion, and Eugene stuck at their task, the Goldrush Boland bowlers, and despite some good innings in that second knock from Ferreira and Pretorius, they came through for their team.
Very patient, very consistent. They tried things here and there, but overall, I think they were the better side in terms of bowling aspects out there. Batting as well, because they managed to bowl out this formidable batting lineup of the Titans out twice. And now they've got the prospect of just needing 52 runs to get a well-deserved victory under the belt. Got massive bonus points with both bat and ball. And now it is just the case in point of putting the cherry on top. And then for them just to enjoy this moment. Titans won't make it easy for them.
No, they certainly won't. And it will be Diane Khalim and his fellow fast bowlers. I'm sure Merrick Brett and Janko Smit, probably Smit opening the bowling from the northern end. But from the southern end, it's going to be Diane Khalim opening the bowling. And Donovan Ferreira just setting his field. Yeah. And we'll see what that is going to be. 27 overs left in the day's play, and the weather is set very fair here. So just under 2 runs and over they need to get to the target. And yes, you're right, they're not going to make it easy for them. There's no question about that. And they just, what have we got here? We're going to have a pretty standard looking field here for the opening bowler. Khalim, 2 slips to gully, a backward point. And a cover, a man at mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and long leg. Diane Khalim towards us now to Peter Malan. And he just tickles it into the leg side. There's no run. Tsepo Ndwandwa does the fielding. So, yeah, 52 to win. And just reflecting on that second innings from the men from Pretoria, Eugene, it was... from a bowling point of view, Akona Mnyaka achieving his best first-class figures, 4 for 62. Got the first 3 wickets, and then, all importantly, the big wicket of Donovan Ferreira towards the end. That one is first runs on the board from a wide delivery. That one too short from Diane Khalim, and they're underway in this chase of 52.
I just looked at when Sammy, Brandt, and Ferreira all looked to Tom Okarosi when he indicated a wide there. Well, the Boland innings is gone. You shall remember and recall that Diane Khalim got Peter Malan with a full ball on the pads, but given out LBW.
Yeah, see how he's going to try and work him over this time. It's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. But we have seen all the way through this match that it has been a good wicket to bat on. And even in that second or first and second innings of the Titans, certainly they scored 366 in the first, 301 in the second. So just looking at the runs available on this wicket, it's held up exceptionally well.
Now, this pitch, like I said, you can play on until about Wednesday, even Thursday if you wanted to. Such a good wicket.
And excellent work done by the groundsman here, Rupert Bailey, into the last session on day 4. And it's into Malani, just defends into the leg side. So they're going to make it, as you said, as difficult as possible to get these runs. Accuracy is going to be key. We did see in that first innings, Diane Khalim really the main bowler for the momentum multiply Titans, and just the backup is going to be important here. Janko Smit, Merrick Brett.
Yeah, they don't even have time for backup. They just got to hit their straps here and make it as difficult as possible. They away. He's away. Peter Malan punched off the back foot through extra cover for 4.
Very nice from Milan, a bit short and a bit wide from Dayan Khalim, and he's not going to miss out on that one, Peter Milan. It's just that short of a length, a little bit of movement away, but he's on top of the bounce and plays it beautifully through the covers for 4. So 47, that means to win now for Goldrush Boland. And as you said, last season, visited by the Knights, and it was in that match where perhaps opportunity not taken by Goldrush Boland, and this time certainly looks like they're on top of their game. Squeeze through the offside, past the man at backward point, and will go down to the boundary for yet another 4. Sivs Makanya, I think it is there, can do nothing about that. It's just squeezed off the outside half of the bat, and so 2 boundaries off the first over, and we still have got 1 delivery yet to come. It's exactly the start they were looking for.
100%. Key and Fortune got no prize there when they went past him at backward point. And they've certainly left him out there, not seeing the reason why. It's not like they've got 100 runs to play with. They only got 51, 52, as you can see there. So,
yeah, I'm not sure why. Put him out on the boundary now. No, it was Keegan Peterson. Apologies there, not Sivs Makanya. Makanya is in the covers. So yes, 9 without loss after the first over, and it is going to be Janko Smit who's going to be opening from the northern end of the ground, the Nederburg end. And just that batting lineup from the Titans in the first innings and the second innings was 3 batters that really stood out, that made some runs. Luandre Pretorius, 57 in the first, and then he followed that up with a 75 in the second. Sivs Makanya was 54 in the second, a good partnership with Pretorius in the first, and then Donovan Ferreira 70 in the second innings after his 119 in the first. Dayan Khalim, the 110 not out in that first innings, but only a couple of batsmen putting up their hands there for the Titans. Oh, that is played beautifully by Grant Olofsson down to the boundary for 4, backward of square, a little bit short from Janko Smit to start off with, and Olofsson joins the party that Milan started in the first over.
Yeah, you talk about the batting there. Olofsson will be positive, fresh off 150 in that first innings. But this is the department for the Titans that they are probably going to do most of their work this week leading to the next game, the bowling side of it and the bowling plans. I think that's where the game definitely slipped away from them. They never had any consistency and patience.
And that one, he tried to do something similar, but he can't get it off the square. Just a bit of zip, he's sort of indicating there to Peter Milan, maybe a bit of bounce. Janko Smit, a very tall man, goes to Tsepo Ndwandwe at mid-wicket. But as you said, on that first day, just not consistent enough, not patient enough on a wicket that early on we saw there was a little bit in it for the bowlers, but the batters from Goldrush Boland, Gavin Kaplan with that magnificent 238, and Grant Olofsson on strike here, the man who scored 150. That one he pulls into the leg side. There will be just a single, as it is Keegan Peterson. I think it is out there on the boundary. Does the fielding.
Olofsson's in a hurry here.
He is, isn't he? Just a single that time. 14 without loss. As you say, the only hope is for them to take wickets, but with 26 overs left and now 36 required for victory, Goldrush Boland will be feeling very confident to start this campaign off with a win, as the Warriors and the Dragons have also recorded wins in this first round. So 3 results, which is very good for 4-day cricket, and that's played very nicely by Milan down to the deep backward point boundary just for the 2. And they're in a hurry, most definitely.
Yeah, they know it's only a small total to get. But I'm sitting here pondering on that first day where the pitch had a greenness about it, they had some moisture on it. It was, easy pace, but there was so much in it for the bowlers that the Titans bowlers just never really exerted any amount of pressure on the batters, and that amounted to them getting their runs. They too, they had better plans, slowed them down a bit.
Just in behind it, into the leg side. And I think just an indication of that, just looking at those bowling figures. Merrick Brett, 19 overs, 0 for 81. Janko Smit, 18 overs, 0 for 65. Sibs Makanya, probably from an economy point of view and from an execution point of view, probably the best of the bowlers from a pace point of view. Neil Brunt brought in 11 overs, 0 for 58. And it was not easy at all. Oh, beautifully played by Peter Malan. Just gets up onto his toes and plays that one gloriously through the offside for 4. A bit short and a little bit wide again from Janko Smit. And 11 off that over. And that is really played very nicely. Lovely high elbow through the covers for 4.
Well, he's learning from his first innings, isn't Peter?
Yeah, he is.
Peter Malan, he's really getting going here as well. He moves to 14 of just 9 deliveries, and again, Janko Smit struggling out there. And again, now this time I'm looking at his feet position, and he really flays that left foot to offside there as well, almost like the old Andre Nall used to do. Maybe not as big as what the big fella did. He's got all the attributes, though. They've always managed to get these fast bowlers, the Titans.
Yeah, and it's a product of Uffy's there in Pretoria, 28-year-old. So, and that goes past the man at slip. He walked across to try and play that one. Not quite sure he was looking to play it onto the leg side, and just a little bit of a flick outside the off stump, and he gets away with it, does Rulofsson. Goes past the solitary slip down to the boundary for 4, and it's just when it's not happening for you, it's not happening.
No, and you need to take wickets to make it a little bit difficult. They only got the one slip, and you can just see how Donald Ferreira's just body language as he gets there. Back to his position at a wide. He would be eventually in the second slip position. It's just one slip there.
Oh, he's picked that up beautifully as Grant Rulofsson, and that has gone down to the boundary at deep mid-wicket for 4. So back-to-back boundaries off the first 2 deliveries of this over. Takes the total to 28. So they're in a massive hurry here.
Well, I think they want to send a message here. This is the intent shown here by this fellow, Rulofsson, coming back off a really good season in red ball cricket for Goldrush Boland last season, and he's definitely continuing that vein here.
150 in that first innings, a partnership of 280 with Gavin Kaplan. Oh my goodness. When it's going for you, it's going for you. That one just bounced on him and takes the glove, and in the gap between the wicket keeper and the wide slip, and that's 3 boundaries in a row. That one very fortuitous.
Well, no sympathy here, because you want to take wickets. That would have gone to a regulation first slip, probably just about head height. Boom, fingers pointing up, take that catch. However, a wideies first slip, that's more that second slip, and that just finds the gap, and everything that Boland has done in this game has been gold.
Yeah, it has indeed, and they have struck gold in this first match of the 4-day competition, and they will certainly be right up there at the top of the log. Northwest Dragons as well, getting a good haul of points there from their match. Tickles that into the leg side to Smit down at the long leg boundary and gets off strike. He's on 17 off 6 deliveries. just 19 runs needed for Goldrush Boland to register their first win of the season. And recalling last season, just the one win and 5 draws, I think it was, and the one defeat. So this will be, when they get there, their first win in 4-day Division 1 cricket against the Titans. 1 defeat to the Titans and 2 draws in the past 3 seasons. And they'll really celebrate this evening. Oh, that's an excellent delivery from Diane Khalim. Peter Milan just looking to get bat on ball, and it goes through to the keeper.
Yeah, you're up against it here as a bowler. Not much runs to play with. I mean, they're batting at 11 runs to the over. Well, there's words now. I think there's words being spoken. Because umpire Warren Weingart, with his big frame, got in between there, and he's just saying, listen, just calm it down there a little bit, boys. There, the Don Ferreira's back in.
Not quite sure what was said there. Luandre Pretorius and Grant Rulofsson looked like they're having some verbals there. The young man Pretorius can be very happy with his contributions with the bat, as can his captain. I think it's the rest of that top order of the Titans. They're going to be looking at that and saying, okay, how can we make sure that we build bigger innings?
I get that, and I hear what you're saying. However, when you're up against 616 and being in the field for nearly 2 days, it can be tiresome. It can be really tough. Mentally, you got to be strong. Physically, you got to be strong. Yes, you get a good night's rest, but you got to come back on, and you got to stay there. But you also got to get runs. So I think the difference lies with the amount of pressure that Boland bowlers put on the Titans batters, rather than the Titans bowlers putting on the Boland batters. Yeah. That is the key, because they got to 300 twice. Yep. Let's not forget that.
No, they did. Yep.
So usually you would say, that's okay. However, 616. Well,
yeah, it was a good scoring rate. I mean, 3.8, 3.9 to the over, and it has meant that the game advanced quickly. Oh, it's a great delivery from Janko Smit. And he beats Rulofsson outside the off stump. And didn't see too much of that in the first innings, must be said.
And the thing is, with that first innings, what we saw was the Titans bowling at the Boland batters more. And these Boland batters, they love that. They love when you come into their area. Yeah. And then they can just score and tick away, especially this fella, Rulofsson.
Oh, and he's going to get away with that one as well. He goes for the dancing down the track, the big shot over the offside. He gets a huge, thick edge over the slip cordon, down to the boundary for 4. And Lesego Senekwani is going to go and retrieve that one. And that takes the score up to 37 without loss. Just 15 needed now for the win for Goldrush Boland. And they will take with them, from a points point of view, out of this particular match. They took 5.38 bonus points for batting, and they will take 4 for bowling, and they'll take a full haul of 16 for the match win. So that will take them to 20. My calculation is 25.38 points, and the Titans just getting the batting bonus points from that 100 overs, and just giving you that they were 354 for 9, so 5.08 points for them from this match. So they'll see this as really hasn't been a good opening match for them in the competition. Certainly one of the favourites, the Titans, for the title in the 4-day series.
Well, they shared the trophy last year with the Lions. They definitely bolstered their squad because they wanted to go more. They love getting trophies. And this is definitely not the start that they envisaged.
That one he's played over the offside. That's going to go down to the boundary for 4 as well. And Luandre Pretorius is going to have to go down there and retrieve that. So they're working at express pace here, the men from Goldrush Boland.
That was more of the bottom of
It
that and still went for 4. And, this game is racing to a conclusion now.
So 9 boundaries already. So 36 of the 41 runs that have been scored have come in boundaries. And they've put a man into at a fine third, like a fly slip. He's taken that one on, and that's going to be out on the boundary. So he perishes, does Grant Rulofson, in the pursuit of getting quick runs, and Goldrush Boland lose their first wicket in the second innings. It is Grant Rulofson. He's caught on the boundary there by Dayan Khalim.
Yeah, just helping that on its way, and Dayan Khalim didn't move 1 iota there, and he takes the catch. But this one, James, I'm sure you can get your car key, go down to your car and start it. Or, I'm not sure how your singing is, because this one is definitely done.
Yep, done and dusted. It's going to be Aviwa Mgajima coming in to the crease to replace Grant Rulofson. And he went for a very rapid 26 of 12 deliveries. Did Rulofson hit 6 boundaries in that innings, brief one, and Mgajima comes with just 11 runs needed to record the victory. So 1 ball left in the Janko Smit over. And all in all, Eugene, a very professional performance from Goldrush Boland, both with bats and with ball. Was not that easy when they bowled 186 overs on the trot in the first innings, and then the follow-on innings. They stuck to their task, though, particularly their senior players coming through.
I was certainly well impressed with their bowling performance. Their batting, yes, been exceptional, with 2 guys getting big runs. 150 from Rulofson and over 200. I think it was 233 from Gavin Kaplan. And we see Gavin Kaplan didn't come out. He's struggling with a bruised finger. But there we see Avi Mgajima continuing where Rulofson has left off.
Down to the boundary at backward square for 4. He rolled his wrists over that one, and he finds the gap between the 2 men that are out there in the deep. So 7 needed now for the victory. 4 overs have been bowled, and 45 for 1 it is for Goldrush Boland. And it'll be Peter Milan to face up to Dayan Khalim. So
what is that, 7 to go?
7 to go, 7 to win for Goldrush Boland. It's just about 4:15 on this Sunday afternoon. The weather has been absolutely magnificent here for the last 4 days, and we've seen some outstanding 4-day cricket, really have, and the 4-day series is very much alive and kicking here for Cricket South Africa. As Khalim's towards us now. That's pulled over the man at mid-wicket. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Dwan was not going to be able to cut that off, and it means that they are 1 strike away from the win here. Goldrush Boland, 49 for the loss of 1.
Well, this would mean, with 1 blow still needed here, that there will be results in all the 4-day matches, whether it is Div 1 or Div 2.
Wow.
And that is great news. More of the same, please, next week and for the season to come.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think you said, Goldrush Boland hosting the Hollywood Bets Dolphins here from Thursday, the 2nd of October. As that's played into the leg side, and it'll be the Sejo Senekwani to collect, and that is the 50 up for Goldrush Boland. 50 coming off 4.2 overs. And no, this isn't a T20 match. It's chasing 52 to win, and just 2 runs required now for Goldrush Boland And as you say, Eugene, it means that four-day cricket is well and truly in a healthy space here in South Africa. It was Northwest getting an unlikely win there after a lot of play was taken out of the game because of poor weather. Oh, just feeling for it outside the off-stump. Mkajima doesn't make contact. And it was the Warriors getting a very good win down there at St. George's Park against the World Sports Betting Western Province, winning that match very well. In fact, it was they were in real trouble early on in their first innings and recovered well to bowl Province out for 182. That's 281 for the Warriors, 182. And then they declared, very generous declaration, leaving Province 353 to win. And they ended up 301 all out, winning that by 51 runs. And that is going to be no run. They just didn't get anything on that at all. Through to the wicket keeper. That might is trying to hook that one away for the win.
Yeah, they just want to see this off now.
They do.
2 runs needed.
I'm sure the Titans want to get off the field as well, regroup, come back again strongly for their next match. It's played into the leg side and they'll just take the single. No need to take any chances with the running there. And 1 ball left in the 5th over. Just the scores are level. And Peter Milan, seasoned campaigner, playing in his 201st first-class match. Will he have the honour of hitting the winning runs? Let's see. Bringing a man in at short mid-wicket there. And he does score the winning runs down to Janko Smit at long leg. That is the game. It is a win for the men in gold, the men from Goldrush Boland. They win by 9 wickets. A very good victory here over the Momentum Multiply Titans. Handshakes all around. It's been an excellent advertisement for 4-day cricket, this, and they get over the line, the men from Goldrush Boland, the home team, recording a victory in their first 4-day series match. The Titans will go back to Centurion and look to regroup and come back stronger, which I'm sure they will. Eugene, it's been a privilege covering the match with you.
No, as well with you, James King. It's been a good game. It's been very entertaining as well. We kept talking about the guys getting the runs for Goldrush Boland, but we cannot forget about Clinton Steenman getting 6 for in that first innings, and he is definitely a leader of this attack for Goldrush Boland, and he just continued, and he tagged along Nyaka, and of course Sean van Berg. You can't keep him out from the wickets column, and he was certainly magnificent, as well as the planning of the coaching staff of Goldrush Boland. And then the boys executed the plans to perfection for them to win this one by 9 wickets over a very strong and much fancied Momentum Multiply Titans.
And so until next week, Thursday, in fact, this week, Thursday, 2nd of October, where there will be another match here at Boland Park. We look forward to bringing that to you from Thursday as well. And please stay tuned on the CSA YouTube channel from Thursday for more of the CSA 4-day series. We look forward to bringing that to you during the course of the season. And one last time with Goldrush Boland winning this match by 9 wickets. It's goodbye from myself, James King, the Cape Fox, and from Eugene Molian, and from our production team here from Pitch Vision, Bandile and his team, just to say thank you very much to them and to Boland Cricket for their hospitality once again, always outstanding here at Boland Park. It's really wonderful to have brought this game to you, and from us, for the moment, it's goodbye.